My bad. I forgot the YouTube stream. Yep, okay, it works. Good. Awesome. Did you yeah, it went off. Okay, we're good. Okay, well, let's make sure the other stuff works as well. So, let's see here. What about this one?
Run.
Yep. Awesome. Okay. So, I think we should be good. Fitting? Wait, what's fitting? Huh? Confusion. So bad. What the?
Did I scare you?
I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe.
Why? Why the
Then
pipe?
again, maybe
It's a
you're
boost.
not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
I do not like the cone of shame.
No,
No, I don't like the cone of
I
shame.
think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she?
Not.
Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
It'd be hilarious if the nut
But-
got stuck down in the cone.
She said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just
That's what you were
don't
hoping.
tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
Drown me in nuts.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me
Rude.
for not saying goodbye before I
No
left.
poke.
Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we
I don't
talked
remember
about.
this.
Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
I had no idea Laura and Mary knew each other.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, it kind of was his other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it.
You bitch.
Gotta find it.
Laura!
So yeah, I had like absolutely no clue that Laura and Mary knew each other at all. Ah, dang it. I was hoping he was doing the promise. Like, Promise Reprise is the one that everybody knows. The dum 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 dum. Do 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 do. Like that one. Out of all the Silent Hill music, like that's the one that's the most iconic. By Johann Brahms. Alright, so I haven't tried the gift shop yet. And I didn't even know there was a door. Wait, we missed a door? Yeah, right there, okay. I'm an idiot. Oh, staff only. Okay, so is it locked or... No, it's broken, okay.
Laura!
Oh, there she goes.
Somewhere.
I guess we chase after her. Ah, crap. Only 5 shots. Oh, God, I don't have much at all. I really need some ammo. Hey, Polaroid. Aftermath. 21. So, I have no idea what ending we're gonna get. I forgot how many endings this game has. One of them's like a secret ending. That's just like a complete meme. Oh, nope. I thought this was the door out. Okay. Rifle rounds. Yes. Okay. Okay, it only holds 4. I couldn't remember. Alright, luckily it's just a condom man. So I can just beat him with a pipe. And we'll be good to go. Jeez, this is so dark. Oh, crap. Ow. Ooh. Just die. There. Ooh, okay, he turned a little bit. Good thing I sidestepped one more time. There. Those guys aren't nearly as bad. Staff only again. Okay. So that's a storage room. 106, for some reason, I know opens up. Oh, the door was already open. Okay. Shotgun shells. Yes. Okay. Good. I needed those. Took him long enough to reload. I had to press the button like 3 times. Okay, nothing there. Handgun ammo. Yes. Okay, I definitely needed that. So I'm the kind of person, whenever I go through a game that like requires resource management, I use the weakest weapon as much as possible. Oh, okay. Where's... Oh, okay. I see. No? What about this? Nope. Alright, so 105 is just a complete no-go. Okay. Still nothing. Where the crap? Hopefully she went in here. Nothing. Oh. So hang on, where's that lead into? The hallway. Of course, why would I need to crawl into the hallway? Unless there's stuff blocking it. I don't know, I didn't go this way. That's not good. That is... I do not like that. Crap. Really? What's on the other side? Like, it sounds like it's right there. Like, if I go through, I'm gonna freaking die. Aim the camera down. Oh, wait. Oh, this door would have been locked anyway. Oh, it's one of these guys. Ooh. Oh, he almost had me. Yeah, those explode with acid at the end. Oh my gosh. I'm getting another spam risk call. Hang on. Let me see how many I've gotten today. Let's see. So today, I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 spam risk calls today. I don't, and my dad's been getting them like crazy also. I don't know what's going on. Are you guys getting those? Are you guys getting a sudden influx of spam calls? Because this is just absolutely ridiculous. Like, and the thing is, I don't answer any of them, which is supposed to, like, help slow them down. Like, if I don't recognize the number, I don't answer it. And these specifically say spam risk. So I'm just like, no. And so, yeah, I don't know why, like, suddenly I'm getting a whole bunch of calls. Oh, crap. Screw you. Ooh. There we go. Nope, okay. Sean Mitchell. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at St. Stella Church in South Vale. What? Hang on. South Vale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Well, that sucks. Yay. Oh, I needed that. Arms just sticking through the wall. No big deal. Okay, so let's see here. So, okay. Bar one I haven't opened yet. Let's see if this does anything. Oh. Ornamental key? No, no. 312s are gonna be on the third floor. I'm on the first floor. What am I doing? 102. I guess this is to help sneak past monsters? I'm guessing. Alright, so... as far as this floor goes, there's not too much to check. I love the fog. I love fog in general. Like, I always have. Like, as a kid, I always enjoyed whenever it was really foggy. Like, I thought it looked cool. I think I've already been in here. Yeah. Empty medicine cabinet. Okay, so yeah, 107 at the end here. Oh, you! Whoa! Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Oh my gosh. Screw you. I don't know why I keep thinking that's gonna work on that. Why the ornamental music key is going to work on random doors. Oh, this does not look good. This looks really bad. Hedera helix seems to have some kind of pests. Separate from the rest of the plants, or they'll all die. Okay, it's a sun key. Sunrise wing key. Okay. Well, looks like the helix didn't get separated from the rest, so rip. Okay, so there's a door to the left. Wait. Oh. Oh, wait, the gate. Is that where we need to go? I don't know what kind of key this requires. This section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Sorry for the... Oh, okay, so this is... Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. Okay, that's blocked off. So, no going in there. I haven't tried the restroom. Is there anything worth grabbing in here? I love this game so much. I swear. Like I said before, like this is the game, like the game that got me into horror games. I mean, at least one of them, but this is like the main one. It was kind of a combination of this, Silent Hill 3, and Outlast. Like those were the three big, like the main big ones that got me into it. Let's check the gift shop. Closed. And it is broken. Okay, so there's no going in there. Okay, so I guess let's go... Hang on. That key should work on this, right? Yeah. Okay. So you gotta put the things there and then like line up the plates so they all go into a door, it looks like. Like each one goes into a separate door. But we have a room for a key for room 312 and the sunrise wing key. Sunrise wing. Does the third floor not exist? Oh, I have to get like over here? Or over here? Okay. So I guess let's go this way. Oh, wait. Wait, do I have to go this way? Apparently. Which is kind of stupid, but okay. Oh, you bitch. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna hop this. Say screw that. Okay, where am I? Okay. I'm in the cloak room. Okay, hang on. I gotta change headphones already. Hang on a second. I like these headphones are good, but if they're not put on properly, like they begin to hurt the cartilage inside my ear. It's weird. It's really weird. I can't see a thing because my monitors overlap each other a little bit. Okay. You don't use headphones? I have to. I have to. How are you doing, Sai? You are not new. No. No. Incorrect. Oh. Mannequins? Really? I'm going outside. No, screw that. Screw that. Oh, it's a good thing I came out here. Okay, I cannot jump that. I wouldn't really have a reason to jump that, I don't think. Yep, figures. Nurse's office. Okay, that sounds worse. I'll take my chances with the mannequins. I'm going back in there. Nope. Nope. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. I saw those legs upside down. I thought it was one of those freaking mannequin monsters. Oh, it's a good thing I came back. 202. Okay, good. Oh, I hate... Oh, there actually is one. I'm just going to ignore it. Pretend like I didn't say... Oh, ooh, no, whoa, you bitch. An apple? A ripe apple. An apple a day keeps the monsters away. That's how it goes, right? That's totally how it works. Ow. Sheesh, I hate those things. I really hate those things. Yeah, my health is in the red now. It's just normal health drink. Yeah, I've got plenty of those. I'm down to 1 syringe. When did that happen? Ah, crap. Okay. I don't know what's in there. I don't really want to find out. But I'm going in. Oh, it's one of those crap. I run to hell. I did. Ow. Ow. Oh, get off, get off, get off. Screw you. Alright, more drugs. Medical report, patient MSS. Mary S. Sunderland? I'm guessing. How can we have an entire medicine cabinet full of stuff and not have a health drink in there or a syringe? Looks like the same for this one. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Really? This is a nurse's office. Oh, here we go. No, not. There we go. All right. Oh no, what's coming this way? So I need to get to 202. I think that's what the key was for, right? 202, yes. So I can pop out and probably open the door that we're basically right in front of. Go all the way across, make a right, and go to the end of the hallway. Yeah, no, not dealing with that. Nope. Nope. Screw that. Nope. I hate the nurses. Okay. So I can go into there. Okay. Oh, what are you? Oh, okay. It's a condom man. We're good. Oh, it's a danger condom man. Oh, wait. Oh, what the? You are not a condom man. Okay, crap. You're a mannequin. Ow, crap. Ow, okay, it still got on me. Crap. Back out, get out, get out. I can't. Why can't I open a door? Hi, dude. Just please go away. Thank you. Hey, a little paper swan. That's cute. Oh, a whole bunch of them. Is there significance to that? Which room am I in? Wait, reading room. Why is there a question mark in the reading room? I haven't even tried to go to the reading room. Huh? Okay, well, no going in there. Nope. So this was kind of a pointless room. Okay, so I need to get to 202. So, but I also need to check all the doors on the way. Oh, you little. Ow, get off. Get off, you bitch. Did I already go? No, okay, we're good. Oh no, what did you clip? Sai, what the crap did you clip? Oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. Huh? Okay, let's see. Huh? Yippee! Who the crap stole me away? Who the crap?
Not.
Kai? What is wrong with you? Other than the obvious. Okay, so there's nothing in there. Let's check the bathroom. Okay, so this room is legit useless. Other than like one box of ammo. Okay. Twitch comments have a character limit? Oh. Yeah, just write an essay and send it to me in Discord. Okay, 202. Because I know an apple would totally work on that. Okay, what's up with this? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away this shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. So the apple. Oh, so we gotta put... Okay, so hang on a second. So there's a part with a jagged edge. Let's start with that one. There we go. You're here, but not here at the moment. Okay. I think... Yeah, this one would go... right here. Okay. You're... Oh, okay. This way? Yep, there we go. Okay. Then... I feel like this one... Well, it fits. I don't know if that... Oh, wait. I gotta get the last... Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, crap. Okay, I gotta be careful. My health is getting pretty low. Oh! Well, that's convenient. found the rest of the mirror. That was incredibly difficult. Wait, what did I just write? Oh, because I... Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. But I... Oh, okay, so what's on that table in the other room is the thing that I need. Okay. I really don't want to go outside. I don't know what's out there. I don't know what's making this radio go off. I'm just gonna leave that dude alone. There's nothing in there. Snow White figurine. Okay, would that have not appeared if I hadn't fixed the mirror? Okay. So I guess let's head to the reading room. Oh, hi. I don't. Oh, you bitch. Screw you. Oh, you gotta be... Oh, screw this. No. No, screw this. Nope. No, I'm not messing with that. This is a red... crap. I hate when I... Oh, ow. You bitch. Have to use my last syringe. I shouldn't have let my health get that low. But... Okay. Right here. I hate the ones that crawl on the walls. Hello? Can I please, like... Oh, there we go. Okay, so let me ask you guys, are you the kind of people, whenever you're able to save like this, do you just keep rewriting the same save? Or do you keep making new ones? In case you have to go back. Okay. Interesting. The one who soared. That's it. Okay. Foxy, why stab? Who are you stabbing? Stalwart to the end. Why me? I didn't do anything to, like, deserve being stabbed. Revelations, a new understanding. Okay. Oh, okay, so hang on. This is... So hang on a second. So we've got... The dude with the two spears in the middle. That's the medallion in the middle of the bookcase. So bottom left, we've got an eagle. Top left, a lion. Top right, a bull. And bottom right, some dude cosplaying as an angel. Like a barbarian angel. Okay, and which ones do I have? A book titled Revelations, a New Understanding, found in the Lakeview Hotel's library. Okay, stalwarts to the end. The one whose sword. Okay, so I'm missing a book. I'm going to. So the one whose sword is going to be the eagle. I'm assuming. Stalwart to the end. The dude, maybe. Revelations. Lion? I don't know. Aha, here we go. Last one is Pride Before the Fall. Oh, okay, Pride, like a lion pride. Leonard Niavos. Leo. Okay, so that one's kind of obvious. So the top left was the lion, so that one's going to be that. Oh wait, it has the emblems on the side. Okay, hang on. Let me look at these. So investigate. So this one's like, it looks like a wing. Revelations. Okay, this one's, oh, the angel. Okay. Okay, the dude, yeah, the dude actually is an angel. Okay, so Revelations is gonna be here. The one whose sword and stalwarts to the end. Is that not correct? Nani? Unless it's upside down. No. Or what if it's like this, but reflective? So like those and then those. No. Okay. I am so confused. So, hang on. Okay, I thought I already had it in that combination. Okay. So hang on, it was okay, it did reflect. Okay. Looking at it this way kind of maybe makes a little sense. Okay, so 205. What's in 205? How do I already know there's something in 205? Okay, 217. There's nothing. Okay, it's a door with blood coming out of the bottom. Help. Okay, the gate. So I need to, okay. Get a light bulb in there. Excuse me, what? What the crap was that? Can I just put hell? Nope. Oh wait, hang on. Okay. If the red light, maybe the red light will reveal whatever the code is. Okay, so room 217 is on the other side. Haven't gotten there yet. So I should go check that out next. So hang on, but yeah, this way, okay. Okay, you know what? Screw you. Ow. The bitch. I hate those things. I really hate those things. Is there anything in here? No. Just a whole bunch of booze. So this is not the direction I need to be going, but we're gonna check out these doors anyway. Nope. And this is just blocked off, of course. Couldn't even break the lock, they just had to block it off. I could not, just move the stuff, dude. Just move the stuff out of the way. That's all you gotta do. Are you too lazy? Okay, so 217 is this way. Back down that way. Crap, okay. So we gotta go through 214. There's a balcony out there. I can't get in there. Great. So into 213, maybe? And see if there are holes in the wall? Nope. That's broke. In that case, I wonder if there's a hole in the ceiling. Yeah, no going that way. Hi. Not what you were supposed to do. There we go. I love how they did like a combination of the original music along with a few new things. Like, I just love that. So 212. It was 312 that we had a key for. Nope, nothing. Why did you just pull your pipe out? Oh. How did I miss that thing? another puzzle. I'm assuming it's one of the original Silent Hill 2 puzzles. I don't remember very many of them. Other than, like, some of the major ones. Like, I remember the puzzle box in this one. Kind of. I remember its existence. That's it. Okay, so nothing really in there. So I'm gonna guess we have to go upstairs. Whoops, wrong button. Okay. Get over into waiting for you in 312. Okay. Wrong way. Here we go. This way. Hello? Oh, you bitch. Wait, what did I kill? 75 enemies with ranged weapons. Oh, okay. The fact that that thing was still alive. That is messed up. I thought I'm pretty sure I made sure that that thing was dead. Might as well go in here. Okay. Ah, here we go. I was like, there's got to be something. 107. Note to staff, since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving? That looks like Jim. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Okay, we got room 107 key. Oh, okay, we need that. The little figurines inside of there. Crap. Can't I just, like, pull it open? It's like, that thing is meant to be pulled open. It's just a door. Can I not just, like, just pull it right open? Can I not just, like, use my hands? Am I incapable of that? Ooh, God. Okay, what? Okay, it's one of you. Boop. Hang on, who booped? Fozzie. Ooh, okay, that thing just spewed all over itself. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh. Just reach your hand in the stinky toilet and grab the... Wait, what toilet? That was a fireplace. Is there a figurine in a stinky toilet? Okay, so hang on. Oh, wait, I thought we had the room for the key for 317, didn't we? Which one was it? 312. That was stinky toilets. Okay. So 312 is on the other side. Oh, it's literally the waiting for you room. Okay. So hopefully there's something in 318. Okay, nothing there. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good at all. It's also locked. I'm outside again? Okay. Oh, okay. So this is how you get back here. Got it. Okay, so what was the other one we had a key to? To what? Oh wait, never mind. Nothing. Oh, you freaking wind. Is there anything in here? It won't even let me open it. Yay, ammo. Oh. Wait, where does this drop down to? Lakeshore Restaurant. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, well, I can't vault that. Which kind of sucks. Okay, what about this? Wait. What just... Why did I pull out my pipe? What? I hate it when he does that. Oh, okay. Hole in the wall, kind of. There's about to be a hole in the wall. Joshua, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. How are you doing? So where am I? Okay. Ooh, there you are. The freaking prisoners. Hello. Welcome, Joshua. Everyone say hi. You're new here. Welcome. I'm doing pretty good. Who am I? I am Alistair. There's a redeem for that. And you don't have to use it. It's just there. But yeah, yep. See, exactly. Sai always comes back and always says that they're new. So what was the point of going around that? Let me see here, because I need to get back upstairs. Okay, so I needed a light bulb for the vanity mirror, right? And then, right, I was trying to get to 217 because it showed a picture of the door. That's what it was. Okay. Alright, I guess let's go back upstairs. Because we do need to get to that 312 or whatever it is. Alright, so I need to go straight and then right all the way. Okay. Well, not all the way, but got it. So make a right here. Go through these doors. Crap, I can't. Well, that sucks. Staff only. Yep. Okay, what about this one? Aha! Okay, handgun ammo. Oh, it's so... Oh, you... Bolt cutters. Okay, so general rule of thumb. If you ever find yourself in a real-life horror movie and you need bolt cutters, keep them on you after you're done with them. This is the second pair of bolt cutters we've had to get. So that's probably for the gate outside and not for this. Yeah, no, that's just a regular, like, nope. Yeah, that's for the gate outside. Crap. Okay. So, don't have access to, like, any of that. So, I guess let's go down. We can check out room 107 or whatever it was. Yeah, 107 has a question mark in it. So let's do that. Okay, so down to the second floor. Then we're here. We go down to the first floor. Okay, so to the right, make a right, and first hallway on the left. Oh, I thought I heard something. There is a blood stain on the carpet. That's never good. Oh, you bitch. Ow. Okay. The boop. Rexelm, the boop. Foxy with the cute little cuddles. Alright. Where's my health is in the red. Like, my controller is blinking right now. Okay, so this was room 107. Right. Note to the staff. And while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Oh my god. So many instructions. Better not let me catch you slacking off. So this was just one giant detour. Now we've actually got to get to the garden. It's a good thing we already found the bolt cutters, though. Unless, does this lead to the garden? shotgun shells. Okay. No, or not the garden I thought of. Of course it's a nurse. There. Hi, dude. Oh, I'm... Oh, that was gross. That one seemed a little extra disgusting, a little extra juicy. Ugh. Hi. Ow. Ooh, fireplace. Awesome. So now we can get back up there and get the doll out of there. Oh, hi. Can I just go this way? Please? No. Crap. I was hoping. That would make things so much easier. Can I just ignore... Yeah, there we go. That's better. You know what? Let's check over here. Because ammo and health and crap. Hi. Okay, are you... Please stay dead. Please stay dead. Yeah, I really need that. Okay, 8 health drinks. I would love to get some syringes back. Okay, so to get to the fireplace. Fireplace was 3rd floor, right? Yeah, okay. So hang on a second. There's stairs there. Can I not take stairs from... No, okay. Those stairs are blocked off. So I gotta go... The basement. I didn't even know there was a basement. Okay, so I gotta go back to the lobby and up the stairs. And then make a left. And go up those stairs over there. Okay. Alright, let's just, let's get back to the main lobby where there's a bit more light. Yeah. There we go. That's more comforting. Okay, so I make a left here, and there should be some stairs on the right. Right over here. Yep. Take these up to the 3rd floor. And now where do we go? Oh, directly in front of us. Made that easy. Awesome. Cinderella figurine. I don't like the way he's looking at that door.
God damn it.
You... What the... Oh, fuck this thing. Ow. Ow. Oh god, that... Okay. Okay, nope. Ow. God. Jeez, okay. Why random boss fight? I just wanted this piece out of the fireplace. Is that too much to ask for? Are you dead? If so, then why is the music still going? Okay, we're good. Handgun ammo. Awesome. Okay, so where am I now? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Well, that happened. Okay, so. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, no, no. Oh, this is not okay. Blood red paint. Yeah, let's hope that's what this is. I really hope this is paint. I just hope, you know, a paint can exploded. We're going to assume that's what happened here. Yes, totally, 100% a paint can exploded. All right, so we have 2 of the figurines, and we've got the bolt cutters to get through the gate in the entryway outside. So let's go for that next. So the combat in this is definitely interesting. They did much better than I was expecting. I was really worried because the original game, well, part of what made it freaky is how little control you had over the combat. Basically, you could swing and you could point your gun and shoot. But you didn't even get to aim your gun. It just automatically aimed for you. So you were guaranteed to hit, but you couldn't control like headshots or anything like that. This, like, you can aim for head or do whatever, but you know, you're not guaranteed to hit. It's really easy to miss. Okay, so cut that and go through here. What the crap is a light bulb? And the red paint. Okay, we can combine the two of those and screw it into the thing. Large one of the West, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. So, ew. Let's combine that and that. Cannot be opened by hand. Oh, okay. Crap. So I'm gonna need a paint can opener, a screwdriver, something. And I have no idea where I would find that. Wait. I never did actually go down to the basement. Let's check it out. As much as I hate basements, let's go check it out. Why is there a welcome mat in the basement? Out of service. Staff only, of course. Apparently I'm staff now. Note to staff, be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Already took care of that. So I guess we kind of did things a little out of order. Oh well. As long as it works, I guess. Wait, there was another... Hang on. What? I didn't see a door. Oh, it's... Yeah. It's blocked off. Crap. Okay. I can still get into the... Possibly get into the restroom, though. Never mind. Apparently, I just can't roll this giant wheeling cart of toiletries out of the way. Apparently, I'm just incapable of doing that. Okay, so let me take a look at... Wait. Room 102 still... Did I get a key for that? No, only 312. So, let me see here. Need to look for rooms that I haven't been in yet. Wait. Can I drop the can of paint from 217 and open it that way? Whoops, wrong way. So that's worth checking out at least. And of course, there's a key going to the employee elevator, which I didn't even notice that door. Okay. And we can't even get over to most of the 3rd floor yet. So it's gotta be either drop it through the ceiling beside 217, or it's up in the top right over here. So wherever it is, it should be on the 2nd floor. Or at least, if not that, the next step, I guess. Like the next item I need to get. I thought I heard like a monster breathing. Like growling breaths. Alright, so into 214 straight ahead. That'll get us around to where we need to be. So this, so here we go, right here. 214. Through the hole. Out here. 217. Then again, it wouldn't let me do, like, anything here. Like, there's no interaction. Just throw it in there. It'll pop open. Well, that was a waste of time. So I guess we go check out the rooms in the top right. Those are the only ones I actually haven't gotten into yet. What the crap did I just hear? You guys hear that, right? You heard that, right? I'm not insane, right? Please, somebody confirm that I'm not insane. Okay, hang on a second. So there's still stuff crawling around here. Wait. Oh, crap. They're... Oh, son of a... I hate these. They're the ones that crawl on the ceiling. I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to you guys. What are you talking about? Okay, I can go into here and save real quick. So let's do that. All right. So we need to get up to the 208, 209, and 210. 208. Excuse me, what? Hello? Silent Hill flower deliveries. Perfect flowers for perfect occasions. Our best sellers: lilies, chrysanthemums, hydrangeas, gardenias, whatever all these things are. 20% off for wedding bouquets. Call us 1207. Is there a way to get over there? Is there like a hole in the wall or something? No, there's nothing. Crap. Okay, so can't go. Ooh, ooh, he should have hit me there. This is a tiny room. Oh my gosh. Tiny little bitty room. Oh, is that? Ah, it's broken. Crap. Okay, in that case, I don't know where to go. I mean, I could go put the light bulb in the vanity mirror, but I don't think I need to do that yet. But it's the only lead I've got. So to get there, I need to get into the reading room. Through the bookshelf. Yeah, okay. Alright. So, through here. And then over here. Crap, okay. Yep, it does need to be painted red first. Yeah, no. Alright. In that case, I might have overlooked something. So, basement. There's got to be a room. There's got to be a key to 102 also, right? But I don't have that. Whoops, not what I wanted. No, not that. Key items. Yeah, I've only got the key to 312. There we go. Heal up a little bit. actually don't have a lead on this one. I'm not sure where to go. So let's see here. Hang on. So the part of 217 dropping over is inside the Lakeshore restaurant. So let's, I guess we try back there. So down to the first floor. We are very close to the stairs. Awesome. Not here. Here we go. Okay, so which way? The restaurant's behind us. Okay. Yeah, there, okay, so there's the... Can I just, like... That should not have worked. And why the crap is there a can opener inside of a book? Oh my god. Silent Hill logic. You gotta love it. It's along the same lines as Resident Evil logic. Okay, so combine that with that. Awesome. Wow, you did a really bad job at opening that up. Holy crap. Okay, and now we can combine that paint with the light bulb. Boom. You could at least cover it a little bit better, dude. Like, get the entire thing. Seriously. What is wrong with you? Right there, I honestly did not expect that to work. Shooting the glass, I did not expect it to work. Okay, so we go back up to the second floor. And, well, up to the third floor. Or was it? No, the second floor. Yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, so I needed to go into here. Okay, let's go ahead and save again. Because you can never save too many times. Excuse me, what? Is that actually in here? Alright, red light bulb. Boom. There we go. Deed done. Oh, okay. So that's the combination. D, E, E. Hello? Okay. Deed. There we go. And it's a key. Employee elevator. Ah, okay. Where do I use that? Obviously on the employee elevator, but where is it? Oh, okay, right over there. So, other side of the building. Let's go through there, okay. I really don't like all of the sounds I'm starting to hear. Like these screeches that I haven't heard before. I don't like it. Alright, so it should be back here, I think. Yep. Alright. Save point. Alright, is there... Wait. Place items? Oh, wait. Why would I want to do any of that? Why would I want to do any of that? No. No. No, 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 no. Weight limit 1 person. Ah, crap. You have no items. Wait, let's at least like heal up. Okay. Full health. I don't know what we may or may not get. Oh no. No. Ooh. 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 Oh, I hate this. I don't even have a map. I don't know where I'm at. Well, no going up. Okay, he's oblivious, so that's good. This is not okay. Employees should report for duty on time. Employees should not be absent without valid reason. Employees should report for duty in well-pressed uniforms. Employees should not take off their uniforms while on duty. Employees should maintain a polite and helpful attitude towards the hotel guests. Employees should help maintain a positive public image of the hotel. Employees should immediately hand in any lost items. Yay. Employee section, okay. Gotcha. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. Ooh, I hate it. Okay. Okay, so it is a 4-digit code. Alright, so... Ugh. It's the basement. So there's first floor and basement. And check to see if I can get into the locker room. That's pantry room. Okay. That's, yeah, covered up. No doing that. Ooh, please don't come in here. I really hope they can't chase me in here. Into these rooms. That would suck. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay, 2 rabbits. What the crap? Blue gemstone. That is not a gemstone. Looks like a dye. Weird. Now let's go ahead and just open this. There we go. Ooh, okay. Nope. Getting in here. Don't want to stay out there. I've got nothing to fight with. I've got absolutely nothing to fight with right now. So whatever is growling around in there. Oh. Fuck that thing. Fuck that thing. Is he just going to ignore me? I really hope he ignores me. Okay. Nope, he's not ignoring me. Alright, come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh, I'm jumping down right in front of it. Son of a bitch. Oh, please don't come in here. Please don't come in here. All right. So, I should be able to get through here. I hate the clicking teeth sound they make. So get through here, and then into here. Aha, good, it is open. Awesome. I can't see a thing. Nothing works, it just won't wash off order. It just won't wash off order new sheets. Okay. What won't wash off? Okay, so this did nothing. So take a left and head to the manager's office, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh. Um. So I'm going to guess there's only like 3 of them. It's probably like, you know, Red, green, and blue. Also, there's only 3 things that look like they're moving around. Oh, hang on a second. That's what it's got to make. Got it. Okay, so I was on the right path. Right track, whatever you want to say. Oh. Okay, awesome. Nothing. Okay, let's go ahead and undo this lock. Okay, and then we can just go right over into the manager's room. Awesome. Anything else? Medicine cabinet, there is nothing. I had to really focus in order to see that. Same here. Okay, nope, nothing. Okay, so... There we go. Is that a 7? That's a 7. 7414. Awesome. So that goes to the safe in the center. So let's see if we can just make a dash for it. Okay, don't dash for it. Now we dash for it. Oh, he's pissed. Okay. So 7414. Okay, what kind of key? Basement and a videotape. Okay, so right here. Awesome. Okay. I need my stuff back. I really need my stuff back, guys. Can somebody please give me my stuff? Oh, son of a bitch. Boiler room. Okay. We're going to Freddy's boiler room. Crap. No, we're not. Okay, now we are. Or at least we found it. Yeah, we're not getting in. Was there... No, there's nothing. Okay. Yeah, we need to turn that steam off before we can actually get in there. Venus Bar Kitchen. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. I really should have looked at the map before stepping out of the hallway. So, I'm assuming maintenance room. So we need to make a left and then just follow it around. All the way around. Oh no! Wait, can I get in here? Oh wait, these are the stairs. Crap. No! No! Run, dude, run! Okay. Here we go. We got a valve. Awesome. Why didn't I just go in through here? I can't, like, pinpoint where he's at. The sound's too vague. Like, it doesn't have a clear direction. I okay. There we go. A syringe. Oh, okay. We got more heroin. We're good. Okay. Venus bar. Awesome. What was that? What did I just hear? Son of a bitch. Okay. Can I, like, take that valve handle off and just use it right here? Like, is that a thing? Awesome. Not very often do you get to use something twice in these types of games. I like it. I don't like the sound of that. I don't know what's blowing up, but I don't like the sound of it. Okay. Oh. Okay, we blew up the aquarium. Well, shit. Now my feet are all soggy. Better leave. Hi, Scale. How are you doing? 25. I got soggy socks now. Damn it. That's the worst. The Little Mermaid figurine. Awesome. We got boobies. Okay, so let's save real quick. Ah, crap. I did not mean to do that. Least of your worries. Yeah, but if I'm gonna die, at least I want to die comfortable. Like, nobody wants soggy feet. It's just gross. Okay, so what about all my stuff? I don't remember where I left it, and I don't have my map back. Yeah, this is literally the only thing I've got. So it's outside the employee elevator. Wherever the crap that was. I like very vaguely remember. Kind of. Ish. It was it? Wasn't that way. Okay. It had, yeah, it had to be second floor, right? Yeah, right over here. Okay, got my crap back. Yay! Okay, let's save again. Okay, so give me a second. I will be right back.
I never meant to call you out. I've always seen behind your smoke and mirrors. Oh, sweetheart, please don't yell at me. It really wasn't hard to see the truth that's rotting underneath. Why weren't you honest from the start? You made me long for something more, but then she tried to steal your love. What's with that love? Do you really think I'm mad of love tonight? Stop calling her name. If you play my game, she may just make it all alright. I love you. I'm not asking much, just give me your heart and put no one else above me. Go on, say you love me. Take my hands in yours and tell me that I'll always be the one, and that you might life means nothing. So just say you love me tonight. And if you lie, this poor girl will have to die. I'm sorry that I lost my cool. As you can see here, I've been very busy. I found her number in your phone, asked her to meet me here alone so we could talk just one on one. What's with that love? Do you really think I'm taking this too far? All you have to do is swear that you'll be true, and I will let her go right now. Just don't lie. I won't fall for this again. I'll always see behind your smoke and mirrors. I know you love me deep inside. You simply caught up in her lies, so I will cut you free myself. I'm not asking much, just give me your heart and put no one else above me. Please just say you love me. Take my hands in yours and tell me that I'll always be the one without you.
Guys, I just had freaking Spider-Man like reflexes. I put my phone down and then like looked away to grab my headphones to pick them up. And then I heard the phone start to slide. I just stuck my hand out without looking and caught it. If I see something fall, I can try and catch it, and I never do. They'll come recruit me. Ah, crap. Being a superhero seems like too much responsibility. Thank you for the resub, cutie. Thank you. You know what? Since it's so close, I'll a super villain. Sounds like it would be more fun. No, I don't know. I'd be freaking what was that movie? Hancock. I'd be freaking Hancock. Where it's like I've got the ability, I've got the powers, but I'm like whatever. Just whatever. Leave me alone. Let me do my own thing. The start of the villain arc. No, I think you all lying about being new and saying happy birthday whenever it's not is the start of my villain arc. Screw responsibility. Okay, I got my stuff back. So we can get back downstairs and do the puzzle. But, since my subathon is starting tomorrow, I'll go ahead and honor that resub as one for tomorrow. So that will count towards the subathon. Yay. Alright, let's see here. So, we got Cinderella, Snow White, and The Little Mermaid. I can't tell which one's which. Okay, so this one is Cinderella, only because I could tell that this top one was the freaking mermaid. Alright, so... that matches. No. So, hang on. Ah. So, wait. Nani? Oh, wait. Hang on. Okay, right. So that will go around. Okay. There we go. Boom. No? Oh, they all have to get there at the same time. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Okay. What began with 3 would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened up the door. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, okay. So it speeds them up. Okay. Or it slows them down. Wait, what? Why did it get stuck? Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Then, taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. Okay, so... confusion. Seven kindly open up the door. I don't know why sometimes some of them are moving and sometimes they're not. Okay, so hang on. So this one was almost there. Okay, so that one's where it needs to be. This one Let's just keep running these two and see. Nope. Oh, wait. This isn't making any sense at all. Unit 3. One would soon. 4. I don't know. Taunted by the 2. She would toil away, leaving 1 behind. Ah, close. Son of a bitch. Okay. So I just like started friggin' what began with 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 would soon deplore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kindly souls opened up the door. And this one, trading 1 for 2, away she would roam. But the love of 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, would bring her back home. Taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. That's what I tried doing that last time, and it almost worked. I thought it was going to work. But it just did that. So, I don't... This seems like it's just... Like, there's no logic behind it. Like, why are they sometimes getting stuck in certain spots? I don't understand. Wait, can I, like... No, I want to see, like, up top. And I need to see up top so I can study it. Four. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7 on this first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so trading 1 for 2 away, she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her. Oh wait, 7 kindly knights opened the door. It's obvious, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Leaving 1 behind, she has found a way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1. There we go. I was... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm a complete idiot. 3rd floor corridor. Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. I overcomplicated that big time. I think that was just... That was just bad. I feel so stupid for that puzzle. Like, that was just... Oops, wrong one. Yeah, that's observation room. That one is blocked off by a chain. A weak little bitty chain. Truly special. Okay, get ready for exposition, guys. If this is what I think it is, get ready for exposition. Why is the VHS player on the floor?
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is?
Really bad timing, kid. Really bad timing.
Come on. Talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary you know isn't here. Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you need me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here.
Ow! Oh, TV's broken. That was you, Foxy. You did that. That's your fault. You broke the TV. That's what you get. You get to hear the cute ooh-woo. Foxy, you're not new. No. No, you are not new. But yeah, Mary was sick. Get this off. Get this off my face. Get the meat off. Beat the meat followed by a nut. Ugh. Finally did it. Wait, finally did what? Ooh. Do I have to go that way?
What? They say insane shit all the time. How was I supposed to know this one was true?
So you're just gonna go around with crazy tits? Just tits flying everywhere?
See?
There were indeed tits flying everywhere. No. So wait, there was a connection between... Wait, what? How did I miss that? I'm an idiot. I'm a complete idiot. I screw up that super obvious puzzle. I completely missed this giant hole in the wall. That bed has seen better days. This entire hotel has seen better days. Okay. Bathroom. Aha. So no going down there. Oh. Okay. Through here works. Anything? Nope. Okay. Oh, all of that for like a single box of ammo. Okay. Nope. Yeah, not getting in through there. Nope. This is gonna break. This is guaranteed to break. Yep. Oh, okay. It didn't break. Good job not being predictable. Good job, games. Wait, why is there a question mark there? Huh? Ooh. Yes. We got a dirty heroin needle. See, I'm gonna need a lot of weight to try to break that. Oh, here we go. I should probably go into here first. There is no healing of the bruise. Thy wound is grievous. Of that, yeah, there is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. Yeah. But like, it's amazing how much he was convinced that Mary died of the disease. Like, he had actually convinced himself 100% that the disease killed her. Like, that is like, I genuinely think he traumatized himself in that situation. Like, he killed her, and then I think he was just like, you know, had a panicking oh shit, what did I just do? And like just went insane and convinced himself, like became delusional, convinced himself that the disease killed her. Like maybe he was thinking like, you know, if it's not my birthday yet, you're not allowed to say that until tomorrow, because that's when my birthday subathon starts. Still can't get it right. 22. No, you're not allowed to say it until tomorrow. Okay. Well, no going back. At least we can see the bottom this time around. I'm not jumping into a bottomless pit. But yeah, like, think about how traumatized and how delusional you have to be to legitimately think that the person you killed died to a disease. Are you talking about me or, James? I think he's working on it. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean. Remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. I mean, he's definitely accepted it. It's just, you know, it's still taking it, like, it's still hitting him hard. Like, finally just being like, okay, yeah, I did it. A bad lady? Not really. Or at least not from what I can remember. Ew. Ah, save point. Let's see here. So there's Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Okay, so what do I need to know that for? Okay, so I think I've got it. Need to know it all. Yeah, don't think that's happening. Okay, I can't jump down there. Okay. Awesome. Wait. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Can't get through there, but what about this? I actually have no idea where I need to get to. I'm just roaming around. You better not move, I swear. Okay. Elevator. Okay, so I can get through here, but it's kind of a one way. Ah, screw it. We're going. Ooh. This place could fall apart at any moment. Like the amount of decay.
She will not be cured.
They? Okay. It gave me the option to play it again, so I was like, is it gonna do like an Elden Ring thing where you like it plays something different? Wait, did I see something? No, okay. I don't know, like, usually it doesn't give you the option to play it again, so I was like, this seems weird. Okay, nope. Twink Souls? What the... Wait. What the crap is Twink Souls? Huh? Oh, Lies of P? Yes. Because, one, it just looks awesome. What they teased. Two, I enjoy it better than the Souls games. I guess let's go down. Oh no. Yeah, he was right. I should not have come down here. I think second floor was the right call. Not down here. Alright, let's save. Alright, well, no one in there, I guess. I hate this. Oh, wait. I almost walked right past those. Yeah, this part.
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama.
No.
It's you.
Sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for is not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah, she kind of
Hot
does.
as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
I don't know. Realistically, her, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody's real. Whether they're alive or not is debatable. But they're all real. He's just curled up, not doing anything. He ain't hurting no one. Okay, weird. I guess we just walk around. 312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. 312. Ah, crap, one of those things. I wonder why they don't attack. This door shouldn't be here. But yeah, that's the interesting thing about Silent Hill is it's different for everyone that ends up there. Like Angela said, to her, everything's always on fire. Everything is always like that. Whereas we're seeing something completely different right now. We're seeing rot and decay. Lots of rust. So it's like, you know, the appearance of Silent Hill differs from person to person, depending on, you know, the reason the city has called them there. Every person has, like, Silent Hill's called to them in one way or another. They'll be calling me next. I'm okay with that. As long as I don't, like, have to fight any monsters or anything, I'd be okay with that.
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
That's the third time she's died. If that is Maria, that's what it looks like. It was hard to tell in the red light.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
I'm not. Son of a bitch. Ow, God. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Horrible timing for my controller to be dying. throw it? Oh, son of a bitch. I did not know that. I'm about to die. Ow. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Okay, not gonna lie, this area is much smaller than in the original, I'm pretty sure. Or at least it feels like it. Ow. 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 Come on. I just need one of them dead. Ow. I also need to not die. Ooh, come on, really? Okay, that's the last of the rifles. Well, okay. Is there anything around here? Okay. That. Wait. 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 Oh, this. I forgot they just kind of like take themselves out. Destroy what you don't need. Okay, that was Maria. I wasn't sure. Yeah, that's the third time she's died. Based on how much... No. This one, I thought you actually killed them. I could have sworn, like, I killed them one at a time before, but... No, it's timed. Scarlet egg? Okay. This one, rust-colored egg. No. Which means I should probably, take a look around. See if there's any extra ammo laying around. Any extra ammo, health, anything. Ooh, a syringe, yes. Okay. It is so creepy. So whenever they first designed Pyramid Head, the idea they were wanting to go for with the original was they wanted it to look like there was some kind of torture device on his head. So they came up with this. Don't know what kind of torture device it would be, but I don't know if that mattered.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go.
Great. Akos, it is a good game. It is such a good game.
I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me it'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
That entire interaction right there is emotionally so complicated. Because, I mean, she's not... Like, the source of her anger is not with James. Like, she's angry with the situation and she feels horrible about herself. And James is trying to be there to comfort her. And she sees it as like, oh yeah, look at me. I'm this horrible disfigured thing. You're just here out of pity because you have to. Like that's the angle she's seeing it from. And James is like, he's trying to, like, you know, bring flowers, but it's also incredibly difficult for him. And she's yelling at him to get out because, again, she thinks he's there out of pity. And a combination of that, and, well, she also just doesn't want to be seen like that, I guess. But mostly, you know, she doesn't think he thinks what he actually thinks, I guess. Like, I don't know. He's there to love her and support her, and she's not seeing that. She's seeing it as, you know, belittling almost. And eventually just like, so her anger wasn't really like malicious in any way. It was just coming from seeing the situation incorrectly. And so it's not like she wasn't angry because she's a bad person. She was just, it's just because she was emotionally in a really bad like spot about herself and the situation. And eventually just like all of that got to James and he snapped. Gotta love it whenever you see this. You know what's coming. When you see this much ammo in one spot in a game like this, you know what's coming. Shape forces the mind. 26. Okay, let's see what's around on the other side. I'm so glad I played this on the PS5 because all these raindrops, I can feel them in the controller. Okay, so hang on. So the other ladder, like the other stairs go down. Can we actually go down? Like they're tiny little bitty small vibrations, but it's like all over the controller. It's like in different spots. It's really cool. Like it's just random vibrations across the entire controller. But yeah, like I was saying, her anger in that situation came not out of a hatred for James, but from self-hatred. And that anger had to come out somewhere, and it just got directed towards him. Mary, hi.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be? Hmm?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh. Oof. Okay, now this fight is taking us a change. This wasn't like this before. Wait, is she's still up top? Okay, where's she at? Oh. Ow. She needs to drop down already so I can shoot her. Ow. Stupid butterflies. Wait, what? Oh, holy crap. Okay. Ow. Okay, here we go again. Ow. Jeez. Oh, those last two hit hard. Oh, okay, we're starting here. Yep, I was right. Okay, she's over here. Okay, heal up while I'm at it. Okay. I'm having to go off sound cues here. Ooh, sheesh. Oh. Ooh, ow, okay. Ow. Oh, God. Jeez. Maria, I'm sorry.
James. James.
Why is that coming out of my left ear?
James.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you.
No.
I wanted you out of the way.
No, she did
I
not want
wanted
to.
my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved.
Yeah.
Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself and for others. Like you did for me. James. You make me happy.
I'm not crying. I'm not crying at all, no. You're crying. Making peace. Music, Akira Yamaoka. He is brilliant. Akira Yamaoka is a freaking genius. So, yeah. It gets rough there at the end. Just like the amount of exposition, and it's like, oh, this got dark fast. Maria died so many times. I think that was like, yeah, 4 times she died. So yeah, out of everybody you meet, Laura's the only other one that knows Mary. The rest were called there for completely different reasons. Angela, or whatever her name was, she was looking for her mom. And she had to deal with, the trauma of her abusive father and all that stuff. And everything that he put her through. And she had to work through her own problems. Eddie, he just went insane. Whenever you first found him, he couldn't, he saw a dead body and was throwing up. He couldn't handle it. But then, he just, slowly went crazier and crazier. And, he would, misinterpret what people were thinking. Yeah, he was paranoid that everybody was, wanting to hurt him. And so he would just kill anybody that looked at him wrong. And he seemed more like he was just trying to survive there. Kind of like Laura. They were just kind of, vibing in Silent Hill. Except Eddie just kind of lost it, and we had to end up killing him. And then Maria, like, she died so many times. And while she was real, I feel like she was also, like, representative of what James wanted Mary to be, if that makes sense. Like, you know, Mary was his wife. He found her attractive. He found her like adventurous, like this person that he loved, like the personality, these looks that he loved. And then she got the disease, and like she started to fade, both physically and mentally. Like, you know, you can see her at the end; she was basically rotting. And then like her personality, she just like she became cold, self-hating, and just miserable. And like James said, he started to hate her for it because like it was hard on him, and he wanted her to go back to what he used to know. I think Maria was a image of the perfect Mary that James had in her head, but he turned her down so many times because he knew that she wasn't Mary. Like, she was just this ideal figure, but it would be wrong to, like, you know, go along with her. And so constantly having to reject Maria, constantly having to like deny all of that. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's like very broad and up to interpretation, which I like, but I would also like to know kind of, you know, the exact what's what. Like, according to the developers, like, what exactly is Pyramid Head? Or the Red Pyramid? Like, what was he to James? A lot of people will say he was James, a representation of his lust and rage. It could also be argued that he's you know, he's an executioner. He was there to like extreme, like not to kill him, but also, yeah, he tries to kill you. Toriyama. Yeah, I mean, I just have to do a little bit of digging. I can do that real quick. Let's see here. Number of times tried to open locked doors, 293. Number of times checked the map, 826. Ending, leave. Toriyama. Oh, or whoever made it. Yeah. Ending clear, 1 of 8. So there are 8 possible endings to this. Total enemies killed, 324. Enemies killed by shooting, 72. Enemies killed by fighting, 252. Total damage you received. Favorite weapon, steel pipe. Kojima, yeah. Number of shots fired, 707. Number of windows destroyed, 97. Number of healing items used, 97. Times died, 11. I didn't think I died 11 times. Number of dodges performed, 870. You've gained access to New Game Plus, where you can play with access to additional items, graphic modes, and endings. Graphic mode. Oh, wow. Okay, there's a lot more. 90s. Pixel 8 256. Oh my gosh, it looks so bad. Black and white versus red. VHS. Times died 1. Oh god. Old CRT. Okay, that's cool. Outline, posterize. Green LUT. Red dither. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I want to like look up see if there's like, you know, see if there is some kind of video or something. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. YouTube. I just found a 13-minute video on it. The complete history of Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. Pyramid Head explained, understanding his role in Silent Hill 2. Who the hell is the Pyramid Head before you play Silent Hill 2 Remake? Wait, you can get a chainsaw? Angela compares original versus remake. Guilt, lust, and punishment. Yes, that. Deconstruction of villainy. Yeah, he was that's kind of what I was trying to like say is he's kind of a like just a presence of that of James's like just guilt, lust, and punishment. And the reason they die, like they kill themselves at the end, is because James finally came to accept, or at least this is my theory. James finally came to accept at that moment what he had did, who he was, and the entire situation. And so that is how, like, you know, he got through it. Like Pyramid Head was no longer needed. Let me see here. I wish there was like an official video about it. Maybe this one. Okay, we can go through several videos. Let me just I gotta move some things around first. I gotta unplug some cables and plug some others back in. I don't know if I'll do a new game plus of this and go for some different endings or not. One of the endings is just freaking hilarious. Okay, so gotta turn that off. Oh god, okay. So give me a second, I'll be right back.
See here, I've been very busy. I found her number in your phone, asked her to meet me here alone so we could
Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. I need a window capture. There we go. Okay. So let's bring that way down to the bottom. There we go. Oh, hang on. It's too big. Okay, so shrink it down. Awesome. There we go. Okay, so the complete history of Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. So, as far as I'm aware, he shows up in 2 different games. Why is it at the end? Okay, let's see. Why is this not coming through? Okay, so this is the first fight you have with him. This room right here. It is terrifying. It is rough. Okay. So,
In particular, large executioner. This is the history.
okay.
Silent Hill contains some of the most iconic characters and imagery in the survival horror genre. But the most recognisable force of this foggy town is one particular large executioner. This is the history of Pyramid Head. There is a curse throughout Silent Hill that has the ability to manifest elements of the unconscious mind. In the early history of the town, Native Americans used this curse to seemingly communicate with both nature and their dead relatives. But because of the value of the town's power, a mysterious cult began to form that took control over much of the town and the curse's infrastructure. One of the deities the cult worship is the Voltiel, who serves as an angel of rebirth and being close to God, who has appeared in many forms throughout the town's history. The cult began performing ritualistic executions wearing a red hood and an executioner's outfit. This recorded piece of the past can be found in various paintings within Silent Hill's Historical Society building. In the early 1980s, a young man named James and his wife Mary occasionally visit the town of Silent Hill as a getaway destination, opting for the Lakeview Hotel as their place to stay, which is found bordering Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. During one of their visits, the couple visited the Silent Hill Historical Society, which contained many paintings and artifacts of the town's past. One particular painting stuck with James. This painting is called Misty Day Remains of the Judgment, which depicts one of the town's historic executioners wearing his iconic robe and large red hood, surrounded by caged corpses, standing tall as the Pillar of Judgment. Some years after this visit to Silent Hill, Mary contracted a lethal disease which ruled over her life, and there was no escape from it. Mary began coughing worse and worse, her agony forcing her into a state of depression and anger, taking this out on James. She would say things to him like, "I don't deserve the flowers you brought me. Why did you get me flowers? I look like a monster. You wouldn't love me like this. And your life would be easier if I was just dead." The never-ending agony and want for simple peace for both James and Mary became irresistible desire as James gave in and smothered Mary with a pillow, suffocating her to death and ending her pain, but beginning a new life of loneliness and depression. A while after this, James receives a letter from Mary, which tells him to go back and visit Silent Hill. Of course, in his confusion, James complies, as this is his only wish, to see Mary again. He explores the town with his only goal being to see her. But this pain of his, the loneliness and self-pity, with a past that includes horrific trauma and selfless care for his dying wife, is surely up for judgment. All of this is fuel for the curse of Silent Hill to reignite and manifest new frightening beings, all influenced by James's unconscious mind. One being which is manifested is the executioner from the Historical Society building. still wearing his large helmet and executioner robes. James calls him the Red Pyramid Thing, and whilst this executioner does go by many names, there's only one name that comes to our minds: Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is seen by James throughout his journey in Silent Hill, from finding him aggressively manhandling a mannequin in an apartment, where it's unclear if he's trying to smother the mannequin like James did to his wife, or if the assault is sexual. James doesn't wait to find out and hides in the closet, away from the monster, who eventually leaves. Now, during James's visit, Pyramid Head appears at times where James seemingly needs to be punished for what he did to his wife, and his past feelings for her during her illness. It's only right then that the manifestation of a being set to punish James for his guilt is an executioner, and he commits to this role directly by hunting another manifestation from James called Maria, who is a perfect reimagination of Mary with flawless features who James feels he must protect. But Maria is found and killed by Pyramid Head multiple times, and she is used as a prop for James to re-embrace his past feelings of guilt and depression. So Pyramid Head isn't just present to punish James, but he exists as a purpose for James to reflect and sense judgment. After some incredible torment and through sheer determination, James's journey through Silent Hill comes to an end. Considering there are multiple endings to this game, I will discuss what exactly happened regarding James's end in Silent Hill lore in another video. But at this point, what happens to the manifestation James leaves behind? Well, in terms of lore, it's suitable to say that these creatures now exist deep within the roots of Silent Hill, both in its history and perhaps its physical presence. This is suggested when Maria learns that the only reason that she is alive is because James dreamt her up. So with that in mind, Pyramid Head is out there somewhere. In 1993, a young group of students set out to uncover information on the Little Baroness, a ship that sailed to Luca Lake but went missing, along with its passengers, in 1918. But the ship had left no evidence behind. Eric, one of the students in the group, informs his team that his grandfather was actually the captain of the Little Baroness, so this personal motivation makes finding information on this boat even more important. As expected, when the students travel through Silent Hill, they come across their own troubles as monsters from Silent Hill's past begin to appear and attack them without warning, and the more the fog sweeps in, the more the curse of Silent Hill takes over. Not only is the Little Baroness revived as the world around the students transforms into a boat, but a familiar face appears in front of them, but this time he is purely unstoppable. The students run and manage to escape the executioner's great knife as their other world settles back into the real world. However, as the students' world repeatedly changes from the real world and the other world, Pyramid Head also makes repeat appearances, getting close to hitting the students with his great knife until he eventually vanishes and is not seen for years to come. Alex Shepard is the descendant of one of the four founding members of Shepherd's Glen, a town which neighbours Silent Hill. And these members set a pact with the Order which states as tradition that every 50 years these families must sacrifice one of their own children to sustain the prosperity of the faith. Alex was supposed to be the sacrificial child of the Shepherd family, but one day a fatal accident to his younger brother Josh changed everything. With Josh now gone, Alex couldn't become a sacrifice, as this would mean the family would have no heir. Alex is sent to a mental hospital where he is essentially brainwashed into believing he was in the military for 4 years, before he sets his return to his hometown of Shepherd's Glen in 2007. Upon his return, Alex experiences the world of Shepherd's Glen and the neighbouring town of Silent Hill through dream states and actual reality, but he has frequent difficulty distinguishing the difference between them. He dreams a vision of himself being carried on a gurney through a hospital, where he also sees 3 children being murdered in various vicious ways, which was part of the Pact's tradition. When Alex is left in his hospital room, he can see outside the room the person that carried him in being split in half by a giant sword. This person was Alex's father, the one who would have sacrificed Alex if the faith's tradition was upheld. After some time in this dream world, Alex finds his way to an elevator where he hears a giant sword approaching. This harsh metal drag gets closer and closer until the giant sword reappears and drives straight through Alex, who then wakes up from this nightmare. After arriving and searching through the town, Alex enters the Grand Hotel where everything seems abandoned. That is until he hears the huge metal drag approaching like it did in his dream. Then from around the corner, Pyramid Head really appears in front of Alex, but instead of attacking him or even approaching Alex, Pyramid Head simply acknowledges him and then moves on. This is completely different to what we're used to or have seen from his previous appearances. During Alex's visit, he enters a church looking for his brother. He enters a confessional booth, which reveals Alex's dad, Adam, hung up beyond the confessions booth. Adam reveals to Alex the truth of the mental hospital and how this was just an illusion so Alex could forget his younger brother's death. After Adam asks Alex for forgiveness, Pyramid Head appears and brutally slices Adam in half before walking beyond the confessions booth and not being seen again. Until the judgment ending, where Alex is bound to a chair and two Pyramid Head beings approach him, place one of their helmets on his head, and he turns into one of them, followed by a final horrified scream from Alex. In 2008, a professional hitman for the
Sinner's
Irish
Reward.
mob called Jack the Pup Stanton runs away with his mob boss's wife, carrying
so he made a
nothing
lot more
but a
appearances than
gun,
I thought he did.
thinking that he has finally put his murderous past behind him. However, Jack and his new lover take a wrong turn into Silent Hill, which of course leads him down a much darker road. Once in this foggy town, Jack learns from an eerie message from a dead man that his lover, Gillian Conway, has mysteriously vanished. Jack also now learns that other people are trapped in this town and in need of his help. One of the people Jack finds is Sarah Linwood, a gentle and lost soul who is on a cross. Jack saves her, and Sarah explains that she was with her parents before falling unconscious. She doesn't know what happened prior to a blaring siren and then just waking up tied to this cross. Sarah then agrees to help Jack in his journey to find Jill. They travel to the Brookhaven Hospital, which is filled with monstrous nurses, where they hear a scream from upstairs. The two burst through the door and find Gillian standing over a corpse crying. Jack leaps to Gillian and comforts her, as Sarah notices that the room they are in is full of dead people. Through sheer curiosity, Sarah moves forward to a sheet-draped gurney as Jack tells her to stay away from it. It is revealed that under this sheet is a corpse of Sarah's parents. Jack, Jill and Sarah all then have a flashback. Sarah's father, a councilman in Boston, had drawn anger of Finn Conway, a member of the Irish mob. Finn put out the hit on Sarah's father, and Jack was the one who picked up the job. Wanting to leave no witnesses at the scene, Jack shoots Sarah as well as he leaves the building. The three then refocus back from this flashback, and Sarah realizes that she isn't actually real, she is dead, and she is a ghost who is trapped within Silent Hill. Sarah begins to call out the pair for their horrendous crimes and says that they now need to pay. Jill falls into the guilt as she realizes that someone innocent had been killed, and she accepts that she must pay. Jill walks into a crowd of the aggravated nurse monsters and is stabbed repeatedly. This is her accepting her redemption. Sarah then hurls guilt trips at Jack, telling him of all the bad things that he's done for the mob, that none of this is even real, and in reality, he's all alone. From fear, Jack decides to run outside the hospital in a panic and is met by Finn Conway, the mob member. Finn takes Jack's gun and is so close to shooting Jack for running off with his wife. He shouts for Jill, asking Jack and Sarah where she is. Sarah, with a grin on her face, quickly announces to Finn that Jill, his wife, is now dead and
Rip.
Jack killed her. Finn raises and points the gun at Jack and says that he'll be dying too then. Sarah tells him that Jack may die. It won't be Finn who does it though. And then, from within the fog behind them, Pyramid Head appears and kills Finn directly with its great knife, giving Jack a quick chance to grab the gun and run away. But as he's running away, he collapses to his knees as the ghost of Sarah catches up to him, and it's clear that the only reason he was able to escape was because the town has decided he must feel judgment. Pyramid Head gave Jack the chance for his own redemption, and this is done as Jack raises the gun to his temple and fires. This was the history of Pyramid Head in Silent Hill lore. Now, some people would stop this storytelling at Silent Hill 2, which is completely understandable. Pyramid Head is a manifestation of James's guilt after all. But I wanted to make a video detailing some of his other appearances
Eddie
and perhaps maybe justifying why he might be present when James is not. But what do you think? Have you got any other ideas about Pyramid Head or stories that I didn't mention? Be sure to let me know in the comments.
Wait, what? What? Okay, hang on. So let's see here. So that, and I kind of also want to, like, there's several things that was, like, kind of, unexplained that I, like, hang on. Especially Angela. Like, there's still so many questions about her. Let's see. There's a 38-minute video on Angela. Just Angela. The eerie connection between James, Angela, and Eddie. Yeah, also, like, who the crap was Eddie through all of that? Like, it's there's so many questions. And who was the guy that we just watched?
Silent Hill contains some of the most iconic characters.
Did he do one on her? I don't know. What about this one?
Zombie jump scares. We learn of James Sunderland, a man that has arrived searching for...
Okay, no, the audio on that. Nope.
Of God. The game she first appears in, Silent Hill 2, is a story of murder, abuse, and violence. All three main characters are guilty of some sort of crime, but Angela is the only one presented in a purely sympathetic way.
That's what I thought. Okay, hang on a second. So it seems like she, like, you know, she killed her father, but probably in a defensive manner. Like, he was abusive, he would rape her, like, all that stuff.
Angela's name is derived from the Greek word angelos, meaning messenger of God. The game she first appears in, Silent Hill 2, is a story of murder, abuse, and violence. All three main characters are guilty of some sort of crime, but Angela is the only one presented in a purely sympathetic way. Unlike Eddie and James, her actions were motivated by the desire to escape her situation. She is guilty, but she is a good person. The association with angels reinforces this idea. When Angela is last seen, she stands upon a fiery staircase. The scene is framed from below, looking up at her. It ends with Angela ascending the stairs, never to be seen again. When James comments on the fire around them, Angela says, "For me, it's always like this." The ambiguous statement has dark implications. Her life has always been like this, a burning world, a place of heat and fire. Her life has been hell. Angela has done something terrible, but it was in reaction to years of abuse and pain. This is why she ascends the staircase, leaving the fires of hell behind her. The scene is a metaphor for her life and her fate. Angela wears a heavy sweater, long pants, and sneakers. These clothes cover her entirely. She is 19 years old, yet her appearance has
She's
no
only
individuality
19?
and is strangely sober for her age. Her clothes cover her
I
body
thought she was a
like
lot older
armor,
than that.
and she wears them in order to feel safe. Her movements are nervous, fidgety. She moves back and forth, indecisive during cutscenes. Her arms stay close to her sides. Usually her gaze is downcast, and she keeps her distance from other characters. Her vocal patterns reflect the same nervousness. She stutters, stammers, repeats herself, and has trouble asserting herself. James badly frightens Angela, and she immediately apologizes to him. She's been taught to believe she is to blame for other people's actions. When James ignores Angela's warning about the town, she angrily insists she's telling the truth. Her strong reaction reveals she's likely been doubted and called a liar for telling the truth before. Angela is first seen in a graveyard outside Silent Hill. She lingers there. Instead of heading directly into town as James does, she hesitates, just as she hesitates and second-guesses herself in speech and actions. Angela's lack of confidence and self-doubt reveal how little she thinks of herself, and it reveals how much she focuses upon death. Graveyards are uncomfortable places. They remind us of our own losses and our mortality. Most people do not linger there, just as most don't let their thoughts linger on death. But Angela stays in the graveyard, lingering near death. Angela appears for a second time in a room with a giant mirror. She is seen holding a knife she didn't have in the graveyard. Mirrors are symbols for deceit and division. Mirrors don't show the truth. They show a false image, a distortion of the truth. They divide people into two parts, the real and false image. In Silent Hill 2, the characters are all divided between truth and lie, reality and false memory. James and Angela both have repressed memories. They are false because they do not remember the truth. This is why they speak and act differently in the beginning as compared to the end of the game. Mirrors represent that falsehood. In Silent Hill 2, when a character is seen in a mirror, they are not showing their true selves. But in this scene, it's not Angela's reflection that's being seen. It's James. The conversation in this room is a riddle. As long as Angela is in front of the mirror, she reveals the truth. The nervousness and stuttering are gone, and so is her fear of James. She openly admits to her own self-loathing and guilt. James' responses are lies, because he continues to deny the truth of his crime. The knife she carries has blood on it. Later in the game, James finds an article about a Thomas O. who was stabbed to death. The knife is the weapon Angela used to commit her crime.
Oh, I must have missed that.
In the graveyard, she didn't
or
have
just
it.
not paid attention to it.
In the graveyard, Angela had repressed the memories of her crime. She was presenting a false face. But in the mirror room, the real Angela appears for a short while. The knife makes its first appearance here, because this is where Angela first acknowledges the truth. But then she leaves the knife with James. She is still repressing the memories, the fate of her family. Angela's final appearance is in the staircase in the Lakeview Hotel. Here, she will be no longer afraid or anxious, and speak evenly and directly to James, while standing in a position of power over him on the stairs. In the mirror room, Angela admits she wants to escape this world, as that's what she believes she deserves. When she begins presenting the false image again, when she represses her memories, she gives James the knife. She tells him she's afraid of what she might do. But in the stairwell, she asks for the knife back. She has stopped repressing her memories and accepted the truth. But the truth is so painful, she cannot live with it. James and Angela's crimes were committed against family members in response to many years of suffering. This has driven both of them to repress their painful pasts. James refuses to accept his guilt and pain yet, but while Angela represses some of her memories, she quickly admits to feeling guilty. She is a challenge to and a foil of James. From their first conversation, in which James says he's lost and Angela replies incredulously, Angela can clearly see through James.
Lost?
She tells him they are the same during the conversation in the mirror room, and James overreacts, insisting they are nothing alike. Her comment comes too close to the truth. In the beginning, the three main characters are all hiding their truths, even from themselves. Each character reacts differently when they finally remember. By this time, both James and Angela have accepted the truths they repressed and the guilt of their crimes. But Angela has accepted the wrong crime. She never mentions killing her father. The player must realize she killed him through clues in the game. The crime she accepts being guilty of is her own abuse. She didn't come to Silent Hill because of guilt over murdering her father. She came because of the guilt and pain of believing she deserved to be abused. This is the meaning behind the story of Silent Hill 2. That abuse and assault are so destructive and poisonous they can distort reality and confuse truth and lies. All three of the main characters are changed by abuse. Angela's has made her constantly afraid, anxious, and in pain. She sees only one escape
the
from
daddy
the suffering.
monster.
Silent Hill 2 is
Oh,
also
that thing was
about
so
the
weird.
dangers of lies. Lies distort reality and lead to pain and death for those who believe in them. Realizing the truth is what saves James in the good ending. Refusing to face the truth is what destroys Eddie. Angela's truth is a lie. After so many years of abuse and being made to despise herself, she cannot escape the paradox of believing she is guilty of her own abuse. Unlike James and Eddie, Angela committed the crime of self-defense. The town calls to her, not to punish her, but to give her the peace she cannot find by herself. Silent Hill allows her to escape hell and enter heaven.
Yeah, that is something like about Silent Hill games just in general is how how metaphorical everything is. It's so good. 50 episodes. 8 years. What? Okay, hang on a second. So, the one that I'm most unclear about is Eddie. Eddie is the pizza is a lie. What? Silent Hill 2 for people who haven't played it. Okay, hang on. Deep Dives 1. Holy crap, an hour into this, like, an hour of explaining the Silent Hill 2 storyline. Holy crap. Let's see. All points explained. Wait, what? Maria leave and in water. Okay, so a 20-minute video on how to get all the other endings. Psychologist. Ooh. Psychologist reacts to Silent Hill 2's characters and themes. Oh, this should be interesting.
This is Alexander Chris, a clinical psychologist and author based in New York. He's also
because this game is like
fan
it's
of Silent Hill 2,
like I've mentioned,
about
it's
the game
all
and
metaphorical and psychological
in his book
stuff.
The Gaming Mind.
I have to say, I'm so excited about this idea. I mean, when I was a kid, it was all about it. I dressed up as James for Halloween one year. Yeah, I was a big fan.
Today, Alex joins us to break down how Silent Hill 2's nightmarish locations and horrific monsters are drawn from the complex minds of its characters, and see how the remake adapts the most beloved psychological horror game of all time.
One really interesting thing about the game and about James as a protagonist is the way that even when you're indoors, everything is foggy and hard to see. And so it is perhaps a way that he deflects guilt and responsibility. The things he swings at and shoots at, it's only after the fact that he really sees what they are. And that yeah, perhaps is not an inherent feature of Silent Hill, but that is part of James's Silent Hill.
We've got another episode with Alex about Silent Hill 2's endings coming very soon, but this video still contains spoilers for the entire game, so consider yourself warned.
Spoilers.
Right, without further ado,
In case anybody wasn't, you know, watching today's stream until just now.
Video games have often been dismissed and overlooked in terms of what they can teach us about the individual who's playing them. In my writing and in my work with individuals who play video games, I'm just really interested in seeing video games as another extension of an individual's life and psychology. I'm particularly interested in not just what people play, but how they play them, which is something that's particularly interesting and unique in Silent Hill 2, which we'll talk more about.
See, like, after Silent Hill 3, I think 4 was, I haven't played 4, but it's supposed to be really good, but then after that, they just go downhill.
Through this very dreamlike setting,
and
that kind of has this Lynchian quality where it kind of seems like it's not entirely
I wish
clear
they would come back to
everyone's
this.
actually awake or in reality as we understand it. So everything has this kind of heightened quality. In any horror movie or game, right, there's always a moment where the main character is like, what the f***, you know, and is like so shocked by something going on, and that never happens in Silent Hill 2, which I think is so important to the psychological experience of playing it and sort of seeing the narrative through. Everyone is in there with these bizarre, horrific, incongruous experiences, but maintaining this preternatural calm. That what they're going through is not actually scary in like the visceral, fearful sense, but something dreadful. This plodding towards an inevitable ending that is tragic, but seems unavoidable. But there's this glimmer of maybe there can
that is the
be
beauty.
a resolution. I think that's really what the game.
He nailed right there what I've been trying to figure out how to put into words for the longest time. Is what makes it scary is not, like the monsters themselves. Hang on, let me see if I can back it.
Is tragic, but seems unavoidable. But there's this glimmer of maybe like the visceral, fearful, natural calm. That what they're going through is not actually scary.
It's not scary, yeah, but it's
visceral, fearful sense, but something dreadful. This plodding towards an inevitable ending. That is tragic, but
that right there.
But there's this glimmer
is what makes
maybe there
makes
can
this so
be
good.
A resolution, right? I think that's really what the game is about, is this tiny glimmer of hope that maybe there's a way to work through something terrible, even though it seems that all that ever happens is the same thing over and over again. And each character is reliving that loop in their own way, and each ending offers maybe a different, never entirely clear picture on whether it's possible to escape the patterns that we get locked into when we go through trauma and tragedy.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago.
No, she didn't.
What a fantastic opening, right? To open in this filthy bathroom, essentially seems to be looking in the mirror being like, am I really going to do this? Is this real? And I think one really interesting thing about the game and about James as a protagonist is the way that he oscillates between moments where he seems open to the idea that he is suffering psychologically, he's going crazy, and then other times when he's incredibly defensive about that idea, especially around ideas about him potentially being suicidal, and really pushes back and tries to distance himself from other characters, saying like, I'm not like you. Already from the start we see this like tension that exists not in the world but actually in James.
He's like,
excuse me.
He just got a message, like a letter from his dead wife saying she's waiting for him.
Okay.
He's like,
I didn't mean to scare you.
I think in some ways Angela is the most fully realized.
Imagine that happened. Like, how would you react?
That the player meets over the course of the playthrough. Every character that James meets is dealing with,
and then you like start to act on it, and then you're just like, am I actually going to do this? Like, this is insane.
Bring different things out of James. Angela really brings out tension between James's desire to save and even take on a kind of savior-like complex, and this desire to really defend against his own despair and deny that he is in any way like Angela or in any way as close to the edge as Angela more clearly is. There is, I think, a clear but not over-the-top presentation from the get-go, from this initial encounter with Angela, that this is someone who is traumatized. She is really reactive when James approaches her. There is this way that she can subtly shift states from seeming kind of out of it or dissociative or even childlike to then being very upset or angry. And there are points throughout James and Angela's interactions with each other, where she can switch very quickly from seeming helpless to being, kind of frightening. And all of those are indications, right, of somebody who is in some state of disorganization in their own mind, oftentimes because they've experienced things that don't make sense, right, and have overwhelmed them. And someone with like Angela, based on her behavior and then also what we come to learn about her, this is someone who probably didn't just experience a single traumatic event, but was raised in a chronically frightening environment. And so she brings with her this fractured mental state, can easily be misinterpreted or even taken advantage of by others. Again, one of the interesting things about the relationship between James and Angela is this question of like, how much does James, or by extension the player, really care about this person, right? Like, how much are you sympathizing with her? When James says, hey, maybe we should travel together, like, does he mean it? Do you as the player actually want a sidekick? Like, versus the extent to which the player is frightened of her or feels like she's too difficult and doesn't want to have to deal with this. The game never answers those questions or provides neat endings, right? It forces us to sit with the complexity and intensity of people who are in severe states of distress. And I do think that the acting in the remake, for the weirdness that maybe it loses, it brings a layer of depth that did not exist in the original.
I can see that, yes.
Lost?
And I mean, a lot of it comes down to
this is one moment I do have to highlight. In the original, James says, I'm kind of lost. And Angela says lost in the craziest line read that is imaginable. She goes like, lost?
Lost?
It's so weird. It's the first interaction you have with someone else in the game. It sets this tone. There's valid criticism that it was 2001. They weren't doing motion capture, who they were paying to do these voices. Like, it's a different world on a practical level, but it also, just as the way the characters express themselves, it does set this scene that this is not our normal reality. This is a heightened version of reality in which not only is one character overacting in this extreme way, but then the other characters does not seem to be fazed by it at all. Not even to say that it's better or worse, but I do think it probably orients the player into a different psychological position.
I can see that, yeah.
If you're playing this for the first time and seeing these two talented actors very naturalistically have a conversation together, it's just a different experience that makes it feel less unreal from the start.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
So I think this is a really purposeful, interesting way to start a horror game, where, any horror game needs to basically explain why the character doesn't just immediately leave, right?
Yeah.
And oftentimes that's done mechanically because
much.
they get trapped somewhere, right? They're on a,
like why not just leave?
Cut off from, communications, whatever.
There's got to be a reason.
But here, from the get-go, it's this idea of, I'm going into town, regardless of what I encounter, I'm doing it anyway. It's not a mechanical, functional, external reason that's going to keep me here. I'm going to stay here because that is where I'm at this point in my life, right? This is somehow
he's made up his mind. He's not going back.
To the alternative of not being in Silent Hill. The scene with Angela, also just establishes there's this blurriness of reality, right? She says she's looking for someone, and meanwhile she's amongst these graves. So it's like, okay, is she looking for gravesite, right? Is she aware that the people she's looking for are no longer here or not? Or does she lose track of that at some point, right? James is explicitly looking for someone he knows is dead but hopes is alive. The term psychological horror can be thrown around a lot, but there's really something special about how Silent Hill 2 asks the player from the get-go to really be viewing this in terms of what is going on in the minds of the player character and the other characters they meet.
Angela.
Oh, that music.
Okay. Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but...
this theme.
There's always another way.
An interesting theme in Silent Hill 2 is the idea of there being another way versus there being only one way, which is particularly interesting for a video game where the player is playing and has choice and there are multiple endings. When you meet Angela, she says there's only one way into town. You meet her again now, and James is suggesting, well, there's maybe another way. And she says, I'm not so sure about that. for a game that originally came out kind of at the dawn of the, open world video game that was trying to really forward this idea that video games were a place where you could feel like you could do anything. Like, here's a game that is explicitly asking whether anything you're doing matters, whether the choices you make actually
that's another
affect the
wonderful
outcome.
thing about it is like,
Her name's Mary.
does any of this do any good? Like,
She's my wife.
like even coming down to the
That's a
fights, it's
touch
like,
that was
is
not
this
possible in the original game?
is me
It's
shooting this
very
thing doing
clear
any
that
good?
Angela does not make eye contact with the photograph. It seems like both a comment on her dissociation from this scene, but also this broader question of like, are they even in the same reality? Like, what does that photograph even look like to her? Like, what is he holding? Can she even see what he sees? I can't remember exactly what happens before this scene, but like, you're fighting some monster, and then you walk into the room and this woman's just draped on the floor, and there's no comment of like, what the hell are you doing? Get up. Like, there's things out there, like none of that. It's just, it all makes sense, and yet it doesn't make sense. And they're
Pretty much.
immediately
That's
trying to
that,
understand
yeah,
each other
yeah.
and failing, right? They are not on the same page at all. In the reality of that room that they're in together, it's like all of a sudden the monsters don't exist, right? The only danger is within themselves. Angela is a character that can be easily dismissed as, again, kind of childlike or naive, but in some ways she seems the most clued in from the beginning about the nature of what's going on, and she's most in touch with the hopelessness that is so pervasive throughout the game, but that for James is often then projected out in the monsters he's fighting, in this sort of inane, crazy puzzles and architecture he's navigating. Angela is more self-aware in that sense that this might all be for nothing.
Yeah, she knows.
I'm happy
She
to see
knows
you.
what's going on.
Happy to see me?
Alive. I mean,
Oh. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, that's a new scene from this version, interchanged, that suggests, right, that Angela really has never really experienced feeling wanted or loved by anyone except maybe her mother, and even then there's maybe questions about what that relationship was really like. It gives another touch point in that relationship before we sort of see her again in a more intense way next.
if we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town.
See, to him at this point, it's
Silent
literally
Hill.
just a town. To her, she is on a different plane right now of consciousness.
it's
Pretty
fine.
much.
I like the, him saying getting out of
She
here.
sees it as it-
and she seems very confused about
as
what he
more than the
even
town. She
means.
sees it for
Maybe
what
on
it
some level,
is.
She's the most aware of. There is no like here, right? That they're trapped in something that they carry with them wherever they go.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is just a much more human portrayal of Angela.
He's just like,
which,
okay, I can leave
from
this town.
a
Like, screw
point of
this.
view, which is a point of view I care a lot
No.
about, of sort of how mental distress, mental disorder is portrayed in media, I think is a real step forward. It's less caricaturish, it's less over the top. But then there's also the loss of that more bizarre presentation where everyone is kind of over the top or wooden, and you sort of have to almost treat them more as archetypes or exaggerations of real life. So I don't think that they've changed sort of Angela's basic perspective or psychology. Right? I think she is this traumatized woman who is shifting between different states in which she is at times completely helpless and terrified, at other times despairing and hopeless, and at other times has more insight into what's going on than anyone else in the game. They've just presented it in a more naturalistic
100%. She knows.
way than I think the
she
original
knows,
achieved or maybe even tried for.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Should we talk about abstract daddy? Yeah.
Daddy.
Daddy!
There is a progression that James is going on in addition to, or in parallel with his quest to find Mary, in which the possibility that he can actually connect with other real people is being explored, right? And there's an open question of whether he'll actually make contact with another person or just be another one of these lost souls kind of drifting through each other until they meet some inevitable tragic conclusion. Here, for the first time, they are experiencing some version of shared reality, but it doesn't make sense yet. She is calling something daddy that does not look remotely human, right? He fights this thing that, from the player's point of view, is very uncomplicated. It's just a weird blob.
Yeah, it's a
And
giant walking
so
blob.
Even though he is saving Angela, in some sense of that word, from this monster, it doesn't mean anything similar to him as it does to her, right? The significance of what he's doing and who he's fighting is so far away from whatever Angela must be seeing, right? And whatever her association to this creature or character is. James is actually maybe getting a little bit of real, through staticky noise, right? Information about Angela that's not filtered through his own stuff. And even having to, physically move through space in a way that is maybe an empathic connection to what Angela had to do rather than just his own thing.
Trying to hide.
Which then I think directly informs the conversation they have.
Like the entire environment that fight took place in. It was just
It's always the same with you.
a lot of
You only have to
information
one
on
thing.
everything she had. Oh, this line.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did.
I really like this update.
That was delivered so well.
Daddy fight. Angela is it's been so
that
chronically
still breaks my heart.
exposed to malevolence that it's hard for her to see the world through any other lens, right? The expectation is that even if James is doing something ostensibly beneficial for her, there's some evil intent. And it's made more explicit, the kind of sexual abuse that she likely faced in this scene than it ever is, I think, explicitly. in the
it's more than
original
likely.
game.
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
She sees straight through you,
Probably
dude.
found someone else.
No.
They pair her distorted view of reality, right, in which there's this assumption that James is pursuing her as a sexual object, with her having, again, this incredible insight, right? Even as she's seeing her own worlds in such a confused way, she sees right through James. She is absolutely correct in the first one to say, before James
100%.
gets there, by probably many hours of play, that he didn't want Mary around anymore, and that his guilt is what is driving so much of this experience. And he becomes angry for the first time, manifestly, with her for poking that idea that he's trying to keep at bay. I think it honors Angela's arc in a certain way, right? That she's so trapped within herself and her oppressive world, but she also has this capacity to understand that is remarkable, but is not appreciated and is not being reciprocated. And so again, she runs off, right? And they're sort of left alone again. Scene still gives me chills every time. It's, I think, one of the most poignant.
This is another such a good
One of
one.
the most poignant sort of culminations of relationship spread out over the course of a game or any work of art. On a fan theory level, right? It's this confirmation that what we by that point felt we knew to be true, which is that everyone in Silent Hill is experiencing it differently. But on this interpersonal, emotional level, right? It's the one and only time when James really steps into someone else's reality, right? And the player steps into somebody else's reality. He feels the heat of it. He gets a sense of what it's like to be in Angela's mind and feel her type of distress and her type of pain and history.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
But at the same time, right, it is sad, even sort of tragic scene, because they're not able to meet each other enough to find a way out together. They continue to go their separate ways. And James continues to hold on to this idea that he is different and he can find a different way out. They changed a line from the original when she asks for the knife back and he says no, and she says, saving it for yourself. I think he says, in again this very kind of dreamlike monotone, like, I would never kill myself.
Me? No, I'd never kill myself.
And it's very eerie. And I think maybe particularly for me as a teenager at the time, thinking a lot about
his inflection on myself.
That made a particular impression on me. But this
I'd
version
never kill
too,
myself.
I think, captures this sense of connection, but ultimately sort of being necessary but not sufficient for these two people to be there for each other.
Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
Flames definitely seem to me like this sense of this constant heat and pressure. What Angela says in an early scene of like, maybe it's better just to run, like needing to be at a constant sprint, just trying to get away from these flames that are always licking at your heels and can never quite be escaped. And that is her experience. Yeah. Whereas James's is one of everything being obscured. Even when you're indoors, everything is foggy and hard to see. And so it is perhaps a way that he deflects guilt and responsibility, right? The things he swings at and shoots at, it's only after the fact that he really sees what they are. Only when he's kicking their heads in do you actually get a good look with your flashlight, because otherwise it's all too obscured. And that
yeah, everything moves around
perhaps
too much. It's just like, oh, okay,
feature of
that's
Silent Hill, but that is part of James's Silent Hill.
Hey, who's there?
It wasn't me.
Freaking
I
Eddie.
didn't do it.
Okay, what's
I didn't do it, I swear.
he goes through
okay?
like such a drastic
I didn't
change.
do anything. He was like that when I got here.
So yeah, Eddie's on a different journey. He is a less fleshed out character who presents
less,
as
yeah.
a slovenly man-child,
Yeah.
but then is harboring this bottomless rage that we come to discover. So this version of
I think he
Eddie,
got
like
bullied
Angela,
into
is
violence.
much more nuanced and
Like-
humanized. The original Eddie in that first scene is vomiting constantly, and it elicits this strong sense of disgust. You can't wait for this cutscene to be over. It's gross. I understand why, as things are becoming more naturalistic in this version, they chose to make Eddie less kind of viscerally gross and maybe a little more relatable, someone that you're a little more inclined to empathize with, which then has its own kind of reward, so to speak, when you come to understand more of what Eddie is capable of.
I see that you didn't make it out yet. Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
At least you got your appetite back.
Yeah, so one other thing I'll say about Eddie, right, is that in this version, I think James comes off more as an asshole. This snide comment about getting your appetite back. There is this interesting idea. Angela is just constantly running from these oppressive flames and doesn't know what else to do but look for this maybe one source of joy that she vaguely remembers from years ago. And James is tortured by this guilt that he cannot.
Eddie's just vibing.
It's like fully obscure. It's like, what is Eddie doing here? Like, it seems like he just doesn't have anywhere better to be, which is, when you think about it, like maybe the most tragic character of all, right? That he just didn't get around to leaving Silent Hill yet. Like, it makes no difference here, there, like it's all the same to him. It's a different kind of prison that he is in. He is in a more
broken.
Truly hopeless
Mentally, he's
place.
broken.
There's not even anyone clear that he's looking for. Perhaps that's why, as we're about to see, Eddie was never going to make it.
I was wondering if you have any thoughts on the fact that he's not eating pizza in this scene, but he's eating a giant tub of ice cream with his hands.
I wasn't even sure what it was. I thought it was like popcorn with butter, but yeah.
Oh, no, that's ice
Ice
cream.
cream melting on his hands. You know, my first reaction to that is it's way more pathetic,
It's gross.
as opposed to
Yeah.
kind of gluttonous. He found ice cream, he can't even be bothered or didn't care that he couldn't find a utensil
Yeah.
to eat it with. Then
Yeah.
it has this quieter moment where James points out his appetite, right? He tries to wipe his hand clean, right? And there's this shame that is brought up, right? That is probably a central emotional experience for Eddie. It's maybe part of a general attempt to make Eddie a little less sort of objectified as a, sort of disgusting person and a little more sort of sad and pathetic. It's my take.
You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want to.
Shut up!
Yeah, he
You
100%
think
got
I'm
bullied into
You think I don't see it?
just like
But you've been laughing at me all along.
snapping, and he
Ever since we
distorts.
first
Like,
met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
he has a completely like outside of Silent Hill, in his own
portrayal,
life.
when Eddie says,
He is mentally broken.
You're laughing at me too. Does that resonate with the player? Have we been laughing at Eddie? I don't know if we have. Versus
But he thinks
just feeling kind of sorry
we have.
for him. Because I think there's something to this idea, similar with Angela, where on the one hand we're seeing this person who is trapped in their horror and their trauma and their experience, and they can't see the world for anything else than that. And that is what feeds their suffering and leads them to recreate these situations over and over again. There's also this idea that they are reflecting something about James, right? That even though you spend so much of it by yourself solving puzzles, fighting monsters, it's this game of dyads, of relationships, you're coming into contact with one other person at a time. And this idea of projecting something onto you, but you're also projecting something onto them, right? James's dysfunction is this need to be the hero and the savior until he feels unappreciated. And that is what occurred before the events of the game with Mary, where he took care of her until it made him too angry, and he felt like she was no longer like playing the role in the way that he wanted. And then he was sick of it and took control rather than trying to explore what Mary wanted or letting things follow a more natural course. I think that part of the experience of playing Silent Hill 2 is inhabiting a character that from the beginning seems like pretty stock, just a regular white guy trying to find his wife kind of thing. And I think ideally, if you're really absorbed in the game and really appreciating these complexities and getting into these relationships that form, by the time you find out he killed Mary, it's not like the shocking reveal. It's the natural conclusion of your understanding this person to be just as lost and confused and conflicted and damaged as anyone else that he's encountered. James keeps reliving with all of these characters this kind of savior-like complex. He's the good guy coming in, trying to be reasonable, but ultimately failing to do so, failing to actually connect and help the other person feel understood. There's, again, as with Angela, this idea that James ostensibly is trying to be helpful, but he's not being helpful. And he does think he's better than Eddie, right? He does think his quest is nobler.
100%.
He does think he's
100%
a better person. That is partly why there is no alternate solution to their final exchange than just it being combat and James fighting him like he would any other monster in town. With the
it sucks that you had to kill him.
See the detail on James's face. It has the potential for a really nice double meaning. For someone who's new to the game, it reads as he's killed a person for the first, like he touches his hands like he's weighing in. And for someone who knows where this is going,
Soviet, welcome back.
Spark of deeper awareness, right? And this not being a totally new experience or sensation.
Obviously, there's a scene in which Angela where you explicitly see the world that she's living in. And we never really get that in the original game with Eddie. Every time you see Eddie in the remake, his breath freezes in air. And my interpretation of that was that it alludes that you are seeing Eddie in his world, which is frozen, which is cold.
That's super
that makes
interesting.
sense.
Yeah, and
that
I
makes
feel
sense.
like I should have noticed it now that you mentioned it. But the breath thing is real. Yeah, I mean, and your final battle with him is in a meat locker, and yeah, my memory from the original, right, is that the closest you get to understanding Eddie's world is this: there's a bunch of dead bodies around. It's not very fleshed out. It's an interesting thought, and is a kind of elemental contrast maybe to Angela's room, a world on fire, right, that Angela lives in. Is he's in this cold, frozen place. He's not even looking for anyone in particular, or the person that he's looking for was also
I think he's
who he has to kill again. If Angela had to endure so much pain and abuse at home, but also had this idealized
Soviet, I'm not
mother,
cute.
whoever she really was, right, that she holds out as someone to seek and run for. Eddie is alone, right? He's just
Eddie's
by himself.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Not a world populated by people, just corpses or frozen
And
hunks of meat.
that,
Paints
and
a very
like
isolated picture
the
of
people
what
that do come
this,
into his life, he
guy
isolates
was
them
clearly
by,
pushed
you know,
around, and there was no one apparently around, like,
thinking
to
that, like, you know,
provide Eddie
there's
with an
somebody else.
alternate
Like,
view,
James
an
is trying to be
alternate way of
friendly,
dealing
and
with the
he's
feelings
accusing
that
James of doing,
generated
not
for
like
him.
having all these
That's
thoughts
super
and doing all these
interesting.
things that he
I'm
hasn't
glad
done.
they did that, right? That it brings a little
And
more coherence.
I think like he
existed
isolates
probably in the
anybody in
first
his
one
life
in
that
terms
actually
of
tries to
what
help or like have a
Eddie brought
meaningful
with him into
relationship with him.
Silent
Like,
Hill.
Alex had
Like,
so much to say about Silent Hill 2 and its endings
he pushes
that we've
them
got
out.
another video coming very soon. In the meantime, you can find links to Alex's books, including The Gaming Mind, in the description below. Don't forget to comment
really
below with
interesting.
what other games you'd like to see on the show in the future, and be sure to subscribe for more content like this and beyond.
Okay, so yeah, that is like the freaking breath thing, and like Eddie is just like, you know, he's so cold and like he's emotional, but over time you can see just like him becoming numb to everything. Like it just the bully, like it gets to him and he like he loses it, but he's so calm in all of it. Like he doesn't, like, he has an outburst, but like not like a normal person would. He's a Linkin Park song. Yes, he's a Linkin Park song. Let's see here. So, Eddie Dombowski analysis. Okay, well, hang on. Let's see. What were some other questions that were kind of left unanswered? Speaking of Linkin Park, have you heard their 3 new songs? No, I have not. I didn't know they came out with 3 new songs. I had no clue. Let's see. What about just like the monsters in general? So like, I don't know. So the nurse, Pyramid Head, Abstract Daddy. This keeps popping up. What is Silent Hill 2 Remake Mysteries Explained, Old and New. Silent Hill 2 Iceberg. Fan theories and more. Because like the nurses, obviously they're nurses. The freaking things I've been referring to as condom men, because that's what they call them on set for the movies. Those were the freaking prisoners that were executed. The leg things, I don't know. I legit don't know. Every monster and their backstories in Silent Hill 2. This is actually relatively short.
Silent Hill.
So this covers the Condom Man, Pyramid Head, the Mannequin, the Nurse, Mandarin, Abstract Daddy, Eddie, Creeper. What is the Creeper? I don't know what that thing is. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Silent Hill is the kind of franchise that kickstarted a whole genre. Its
Oh,
poignant
yeah.
depiction of a man's grief and broken psyche was undoubtedly a landmark for video games. But you know it was those gruesome monsters that kept us coming back. Even its sequel, Silent Hill 2, was pretty similar in this regard, and managed to retain the twisted qualities that made the original so iconic. These games have always had a pretty unique approach to creating these ungodly creatures, often drawing inspiration from the psychological problems plaguing the game's main character, James Sunderland. Thus, in this marvelous video, we'll explore every single monster that appears in Silent Hill 2, and try to understand what makes them so nightmarish. But before we move ahead, please take a moment to hit the subscribe button. It might be be a small clip
No.
for you, but to us, it means an awful lot. With that out of the way, let's dive right in. Lying Figure. Though these are literally the first creatures our broken protagonist encounters in the town of Silent Hill, they're still enough for a lifetime of nightmares. These creatures, designed by Masahiro Ito, were inspired by the BDSM fashion of the time, and to be honest, they're some of the most terrifying things we've ever laid eyes on. Like most of the monsters in the series, these creatures are the manifestations of James Sutherland's internal struggle and grief, a direct consequence of his wife's untimely demise.
Welcome back,
These
Sai.
creatures were born from James' feeling of confinement and grief following Mary's death. Due to this, these nightmarish entities bear an uncanny resemblance to Mary on her deathbed, and even her corpse. I guess the name Lying Figure kind of begins to make sense the more you stare at this limbless creature. The creature's movements also represent a patient's agony when confined to a bed, which is exactly what Mary was reduced to after being diagnosed with her terminal illness. It's interesting to note that even though James had no conscious memory of how Mary died when he came into contact with the first Lying Figure, the horrifying images are still embedded deep within his psyche. In the game, these creatures usually dart toward the player and spit a yellow liquid that can stun James' character. These are not usually seen as much of a threat and can be found in locations like East South Vale, Woodside Apartments, and Nightmare Hotel in the Silent Hill 2 remake. Red Pyramid Thing, also known as the Pyramid Head. This hulking monstrosity is probably the most recognizable monster from the series. Even a single encounter with this ungodly entity will probably scar you for weeks, and perhaps that's what makes him so damn iconic. Due to this, the monster has appeared in numerous sequels and spin-offs, including the Silent Hill 2 remake. The creators of the game, Hiroyuki Owaku and Masahiro Ito, claim that they came up with these characters as they required a chaser to complete the plot. And what better way to accomplish this than with a faceless man with a metal pyramid instead of a face? In Silent Hill 2, it's revealed that the Pyramid Head is yet another manifestation of James' guilt regarding his wife's death, as it was he who actually smothered Mary to relieve her from her agony. This caused him to fall into a state of utter despair and regret. Eventually, he received a letter from the deceased Mary, leading him to the ominous little town of Silent Hill. In his search for Mary, he would first encounter the Pyramid Head inside the Woodside Apartments, where he hid in the closet as the creature abused and slaughtered 2 other monsters. From the get-go, it's evident that the Pyramid Head is one of the most powerful antagonists in the series, something that a newbie can't even hope to defeat. After all, the Pyramid Head is actually part of James' subconscious, which desires punishment for his actions. As Silent Hill was once a town of executioners, this is the form that the entity ends up taking, choosing the red rusted pyramid as its helmet, just like the executioners cult once did. It also reflects James' own personality, with a masculine body and the same build as our hero. Under the helmet is a fleshy tongue that slides out whenever the monster is attacking our hero or the other monsters. Ito also wanted Pyramid Head's attacks to seem sexual, as he wanted to tap into the core emotions that drive human beings. The creature is completely invulnerable to the player's attacks, and it's best to run away if you end up encountering it. In the remake, the Red Pyramid Thing can be found in places like the Blue Creek Apartments, Brookhaven Hospital, Nightmare Hospital, and Nightmare Hotel. Mannequin, a headless, armless entity that appears like a disfigured mannequin. The creature lies in wait until the player approaches them. We first encounter these monsters in room 205 of the Woodside Apartments, where they activate the moment James interacts with them. You're likely to find the creature standing completely still, hidden in plain sight. However, the moment you turn on a flashlight, they launch ahead to attack. Even without a flashlight, these creatures will come to life when James steps within a 3-foot radius. What makes these creatures terrifying is not their strength, but the numerous ways in which they can catch you off guard during some of the most crucial moments in the game. Like other monsters, these creatures are a manifestation of our protagonist's tortured subconscious, and represent his natural urges and inclinations. These entities arise from Sunderland's psyche to erase his delusions, and force him back into reality. As these creatures are largely influenced by Sunderland's sexuality, many of their movements can appear sexual. They can appear in numerous locations.
Are you
like
sure
Woodside
about
Apartments,
that?
Blue Creek Apartments, West South Vale, Brookhaven Hospital, etc. Bubblehead Nurse. These horrifying creatures appear inside the Brookhaven Hospital after James arrives there in search of his late wife, Mary. From a distance, they can even appear to be normal nurses, but a closer glance at these nightmarish entities reveals a dark truth. These female humanoids are roughly the same height as James' wife, Mary, and are dressed in low-cut Brookhaven nurse uniforms. Their heads are wrapped in bloody vinyl masks that cover the entirety of their face. These liquid trap masks give the nurses' heads a swollen appearance, which resembles Mary's swollen head during the later stages of her illness. The bottom of the mask is also oddly reminiscent of a baby's face, which symbolizes the couple's desire for a child. These entities also seem to be suffocating due to their masks, as they're constantly twitching in a pretty terrifying way. A dirtier brown variant of the nurses can be seen in the other world, where their clothes are even more tattered and their masks have metal spikes protruding through. These nurses can usually be found in the Brookhaven Hospital, the Nightmare Hospital, and Dark South Vale. Mandarin. These strange creatures are first encountered when
Yeah,
James
these things
enters
are
a
weird.
passageway connecting the two ends of Saul Street. These warped female humanoids possess grotesquely large arms that penetrate through a straitjacket-like garment, constraining their upper body. Their legs are mostly useless and dangle below them. These creatures can be found hanging below the mesh grating floor, supported only by the tip of their arms. It was later revealed in the Book of Lost Memories that these mandarins symbolize overwhelming feelings caused by James' incomprehensible anguish and helplessness. Due to this, they're doomed to hang on a metal grating for eternity, and should they fall, only an unknowable abyss awaits below. This represents James' psyche, which is also hanging by just a proverbial thread. Should he fail to maintain his sanity, only death awaits. These creatures also possess black tentacles jutting from their lips, the literal pangs of his consciousness reminding him of Mary's murder. In the Silent Hill 2 remake, these creatures can be found in Dark South Vale, Labyrinth, and Nightmare Hotel. Abstract Daddy. Unlike most creatures in the game, these monsters are
this
not just
one's
a
like
manifestation of James' hidden guilt, but also of the sexual trauma suffered by another character, Angela Orozco. As a child, Angela suffered horrific sexual abuse at the hands
Like,
of
I
her
never
father
really
and
understood
brother, which led to
why
her
this one
timid
looks the way it
personality as
does.
an adult. Eventually, Angela stabbed her father and brother in an attempt to run away from home, but these extreme measures would eventually fill her heart with guilt and regret. Just like James, on the verge of insanity and suicide, she finds herself drawn to Silent Hill, where the worst parts of her psyche begin manifesting as literal monsters. The creatures resemble two intertwined figures in the middle of an intimate act. The lower sphere head of the character represents Angela and the excruciating pain she went through as a child. However, from James'
that would make
perspective,
sense.
the creature's appearance is reminiscent of his memories of Mary when she was bedridden. Although the game chooses to leave Angela's version of the Abstract Daddy to the player's imagination, we see that it might be way more disturbing than what James ends up seeing. In the Silent Hill 2 remake, the character appears as the boss in the Labyrinth at the Lakeview Hotel. Eddie. This guy will probably function as the boss of the Silent Hill 2 remake, as he also had a boss fight in the original game. This oddly sluggish individual is another visitor of Silent Hill, who just ends up staying too long. He is deeply terrified of getting hurt, and that makes him all the more dangerous. Creeper. After encountering so many monstrosities along
fast.
the way, this insectoid monster might just start appearing normal, a manifestation of Alessa Gillespie's fear of insects. These creatures appear in both Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2. Creepers are usually depicted as unusually large, cockroach-like insects, with 3 pairs of legs and 2 long antennae. In Silent Hill 2, these creatures gain a stringer green tinge to their body, while the antenna-like tails are absent. It was later revealed that creepers derive their power from the town itself, and might just be a product of the lingering residue left over from the first game.
Okay,
Marvelous
interesting.
verdict. Silent Hill has undoubtedly given us some of
So
the
that
scariest
is,
moments in all of video game
confirmation
history.
that
The fact that each of these monsters is a true manifestation of
when
our
something is
protagonist's darkest
manifested,
feelings
like,
probably makes them way
it
more real
lingers
than
there.
we need them to be. But maybe that's what makes defeating them so much fun. But what do you think? Which of these monsters are you most looking forward to in the remake? Please let us know in the comments below.
so-
Also, don't forget to hit the subscribe button to stay up to date
We
with
also
all of our
kinda need to
marvelous
know a
content.
bit
That's it for this
more
marvelous video. But
about
don't worry,
Maria.
because we'll see you pretty soon in the next one. Goodbye!
Like, she died 4 times. And, yeah, like... Who or what is Maria? We need, like, a deep dive into her. Like, why the best part of Silent Hill 2 isn't the main campaign. Let's see, sub-scenario, born from a wish. The academic value of Silent Hill, what? I might have uncovered a secret about Silent Hill 2 that nobody noticed before, even if the story is not, okay. Let's see, Silent Hill 2 DLC played, wait. Wait, have I announced like a DLC for it? What? Oh, wait, oh, I forgot about, okay. So it was, Silent Hill 2 from Maria's perspective, it seemed. A deconstruction of villainy. There's 12 chapters in this thing. Her relationship with James, her relationship with Laura. her relationship with Pyramid Head, the woman in the fog, the master manipulator, the hopeless romantic, her true nature. There's like there's so much behind her. There is so much behind her. We'll watch a little bit of this one because this one's like
who does not care about her and
well,
who
maybe.
would gladly leave her behind if it meant finding the person he's actually looking for. Maria is a character who I find Maria to be a deeply tragic character.
Oh yeah,
100%.
100%.
She begins her story as a villain. She is someone trapped and alone in a nightmare world, and the only other person she can interact with is James, who does not want her, who does not care about her, and who would gladly leave her behind if it meant finding the person he's actually looking for. Maria is a character who devolves over the course of the story. At the start, she is definitely pretty manipulative, but she also has these positive qualities. She is kind of playful and romantic. She is shown to feel protective towards Laura. She genuinely seems to want to help the girl. But as her circumstances become worse and worse, or perhaps as she comes to a better understanding of just how doomed she really is, all of those positive qualities disappear. She becomes more and more menacing and sinister and antagonistic,
like over time, she
until
just, like...
finally she transforms into a horrific monster, all of her humanity torn away. Just like Pyramid Head and all of the other monsters throughout the game, Maria is something born of the strange and undefined spiritual power of Silent Hill, but she is also very different from all those others. The monsters of Silent Hill 2 are faceless, lacking individuality, and basically mindless. They do not appear to possess any true will of their own, whereas Maria seems to be an actual sentient living being with her own thoughts and feelings and fears.
But she's
and
also a
desires,
manifestation.
even though those thoughts and
Silent
feelings
Hill
are all
movie watch
connected
party?
to James in some way.
I'm down.
She is a doomed character, someone who will never have
obviously
the chance
not tonight,
to live a normal
but I'm down.
life. Never get a chance to survive for longer than maybe a few hours at most. And when she realizes this, when she realizes that she is trapped, that she will never escape, that is when she finally transforms into this twisted monstrosity. At the end of the game, when she becomes this hideous nightmare creature, that is really her raging against the iron bars of her prison, against the horrific nature of her own existence. Because when James finally learns to let go, to embrace the truth, she is supposed to disappear or self-destruct in the same way that all the other manifestations of his guilt and shame do. But she refuses. She becomes angry and resentful. She decides that she is going to stick around. She will not let him move on. And that refusal is ultimately proof of her humanity and personhood.
Yeah,
in this
she,
moment,
like I
maybe
said,
for
she
the first
is
time in the
a
story,
manifestation
she is making
of
a truly independent choice
the
of her
ideal
own
Mary that
personal free
James
will.
wanted.
She is choosing to fight
While,
against her own fate, and there is
like,
nothing more human than that.
she was,
So
like, in
Maria
bed
can be
dying.
understood through her relationships with three other characters. First and most obviously, her relationship with James, which begins as playful, flirty, and openly seductive. She tries to play the role of damsel in distress to
and that's
James'
why she's
knight
like.
in
That's also why
shining
she
armor.
says,
and she also
"I can be
plays
anything
the
you
role
want."
of dark seductress, femme
She is
fatale.
supposed to
James
be
has this
what
morally
James
pure
wants.
goal of finding his lost wife, while Maria tries to lead him astray, to draw him off the righteous path, to tempt him with sinful pleasures like sex and alcohol. But all of these roles fall apart when they reach the hospital. As a manifestation of James' memories of his late wife, she is incapacitated by the same illness, and is later brutally killed by Pyramid Head. When she is reborn in the labyrinth, her behavior becomes far more menacing than it was before.
Oh,
she
yeah.
is jaded and cynical and sort of fairy-like here, unaffected by the grotesque and fantastical things happening all around her, a creature at home in the nightmare. This time she dies quietly off-screen of the same illness that killed Mary. And in the end, in her final scene, once again reborn, she becomes openly antagonistic.
Hold up.
by
Wait, are we just going to like skip over the death before the Pyramid Head fight? Where she was hanging upside down and got stabbed by Pyramid Head? Like, are we just gonna skip over that as well?
Fade away, she becomes the final obstacle James must overcome in order to escape from Silent Hill, though that does depend on which ending we consider canon. I've always thought that the leave and in water endings fit the themes of the story most appropriately, but the ending where Maria actually survives and leaves the town with him is really fascinating too, and we'll talk about that more later. Anyway, the second of Maria's defining relationships is with Laura.
Is the
Maria
canon
and
one.
Laura never actually
You have to get that one before you can get the
or
others.
even appear on screen together at the same
How
time.
silent
but
is the
Maria's
second
character
hill?
is
Not very.
surprisingly focused
Not
on
very.
the girl.
You'd be
She
surprised.
spends a lot of time in this story attempting to find Laura so that she can protect her, so that Laura will not be alone. This reveals aspects of her character we never see in her interactions with James. She has these motherly and nurturing and benevolent qualities that she is never allowed to fully embrace. By the time she is reborn in the labyrinth, these motherly qualities have completely vanished. She no longer cares about Laura or anyone else. This relationship collapses before it ever really begins. The third and final defining relationship in her story is with Pyramid Head, which is a relationship entirely based on fear and pain and death. Pyramid Head kills her twice, and both times in brutal, terrifying, and horrific ways. It is this experience of death and terror that ultimately unravels her character, when she loses all of her more positive qualities, her playfulness and protectiveness. It is Pyramid Head who forces her to become the worst version of herself. A lot of fans talk about Pyramid Head as if he is this misunderstood guy who is just trying to help out. He is a benevolent, guiding angel, leading James to let go of his denial and accept the truth. He is really just an avant-garde therapist with unconventional therapeutic techniques. But Maria, oh boy, she is the really bad one. She is the one you have to watch out for. She is the true monster of the story. I think this is an oversimplification of both characters and their roles in the story. Both Maria and Pyramid Head are manifestations of James' emotions, and because his emotions are complicated and contradictory, so are they. Maria is manipulative and defined by this inability to let go or move on, but also she is lonely and vulnerable in seeking companionship. Pyramid Head does end up helping James accept the truth, but he is also a creature whose entire existence is based on the emotions of guilt and fear and aggression and a desire for punishment. When he kills Maria, he is brutally murdering a sentient living person who does not deserve to be treated that way. Finally, there is also the Born of a Wish prologue chapter added in the definitive edition of the original game, but not included in the remake, or at least not as of the time this video is being posted. In that prologue, we see Maria before she meets James. She is a character who is utterly alone, trapped in a bizarre, surreal world full of monsters that she does not understand and cannot escape. She feels so lonely and so hopeless that she contemplates suicide, but ultimately chooses to live, to wait for James' arrival, for her one and only chance at companionship, which is all the more tragic because we, the audience, already know that relationship will never work out. That prologue paints her in a far more sympathetic light than the story of the main game. So what I want to do in this video is follow her story from beginning to end, to watch each scene to see how her character disintegrates over the course of the story, how she slowly loses everything and becomes this hopeless, menacing nightmare who refuses to allow James to escape at the end. Okay, let's start at the start with her introduction in Rosewater Park. We are going to watch that scene together, and as you watch, ask yourself, what are Maria's motivations and how are the developers revealing those motivations to us? What does she want and how do we know? Alright, here it is.
So I mean, essentially she's wanting to become what he wants. That is what she is. She is a manifestation of what James always wanted Mary to be.
You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice, you could be...
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
See seduction like right off the bat. Attempted seduction right there.
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh. Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just.
Yeah, she's
I got
trying
away
to
from
reel him in, trying to be like,
A letter.
come here.
I know how it
Stay with
sounds.
me.
I don't.
Forget about
Hey.
her. I'm what you
It's
want.
okay.
I am
So,
the real catch. I am.
What did the letter say?
Leave her alone. Leave what you're trying to do. Leave your
She
quest.
said she was waiting for me.
Leave your on like all of that stuff, and stay
our
with me.
special place.
I am what you want. I am
Let's hear.
your reason for being here.
Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite.
Hey! I think I might know. I mean,
Oh, Theo. Thank you so much for the raid. Okay, let me give you a shout out real quick. There we go.
Alistair Moriso, Beatrice. Botrix
Oh my
Go,
God,
follow
everything's
Beatrice,
blowing
channel
up.
Skick and Beatrice.
Everybody, this is for Kit, who can hear me now.
Ah.
Wait, you didn't give no warning, bro.
Of course not.
Let me just say that. Wow. Okay.
Hey, yo, someone clip that? Can someone clip that? For, scientists?
For
I
educational
love that
reasons.
all the women are freaking out over the somebody clip that. You gotta warn us. Oh, and of course Waz. He wants me getting in on the. I ran out of water. All right, so Raiders, thank you. Thank you, Vio. Yeah, right now, so we just finished up the Silent Hill 2 remake. And so now we've been going through a few YouTube videos, kind of explaining like the backstory and what wasn't directly explained in the games. Kind of like we started off, what is Pyramid Head? Because Pyramid Head is a spoiler. For anybody who hasn't played it or finished it or anything, the rest of this stream is going to be spoilers. So if you don't want spoilers, just mute the stream. There you go. Leave the tab open, just mute the stream. Problem solved. So like essentially Pyramid Head is like everything within Silent Hill. It is a manifestation of the people that get drawn there. And Pyramid Head is the manifestation of the guilt and punishment that is driving James right now. He is like an overarching presence. And he plays the role of executioner and like just condemnation. This guy was saying, and something to chase. Like it's something that is always chasing after James. And that's also another video kind of expanded on that because he appears in other games and stuff like that as the exact same thing. A source of punishment. So it's theorized that, you know, James manifested Pyramid Head, and then after he leaves, Pyramid Head and everything that James manifested stayed behind, as did everybody that comes to visit. So the first one, the first Silent Hill, you had all these little bugs, apparently called creepers. Those were manifested by I blanked on his name, the guy from the first one. And they show up again in Silent Hill and basically all of the others. As far as I'm aware. So it's like yeah, it's really interesting. We saw a breakdown, like a psychologist broke down Angela and Eddie and their relationships with James. And Angela was very, like, she was abused during her lifetime. And they were, but like, all three of them are there because they killed people, essentially. Angela did it out of, I don't know if it was necessarily self-defense, because I don't know if it happened in the moment of her dad trying to abuse her, or if it was like, you know, late at night, like while he's asleep, just stab or something like that. I don't know, because there's a note that mentions it and I missed that apparently. But her father was very abusive and like sexually assaulted her all the time and gaslit her into making her think that she was always wrong or always to blame for things and stuff like that, and she was never really truly loved. And then Eddie was like, he goes through the, like, this arch of, you feel sympathy for him and like a lot of disgust also, but mostly because of the situation he's in whenever you first meet him. Because you find him in an apartment, like in the bathroom in an apartment, just puking his guts up, screaming about this dead guy he found in the fridge. And then by the end of it, he's just this cold, dead, like mentally broken guy that accuses everybody in the world of laughing at him and poking fun at him and just thinking down on him. And he snaps, like he just breaks, and anybody that looks at him wrong, he just kills them. Like, it's just this complete switch. And in that psychologist video, somebody mentioned every time you see him in a scene, it's very cold. You can see his breath. And they're like, that's probably because everybody experiences Silent Hill differently. That's probably a bit of how Eddie is experiencing Silent Hill, which is very cold, because that is who he is. He isolates himself from, like, everybody stays away from him because he's gross. Let's be honest, he's gross. And so, like, everybody just, like, distances themselves. But then those that try to actually get close and become friends or whatever like that, he isolates them. Like, he blocks them off because he doesn't think he's worthy of people being close. And then he isolates them and accuses them of laughing at him and talking down to him and stuff like that. And so it's like that. This is what I love about the Silent Hill games, or at least like the first 3 or 4. Like, they're so, like, psychologically in depth, and there's so much to analyze.
Far from here.
But right now, this guy's going over who Maria is, essentially.
What kind of place?
Because Maria
The kind two lovers
is
might call special.
physically real, but she is
I'll show
also,
you if you want.
in theory, a manifestation of, in my opinion,
Unless you have somewhere
what
else to
James
be.
always wanted Mary to be.
Something else to do. Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you.
Which she starts off very, like you can see,
This way.
very flirty, very seductive.
You're coming with me? Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I feel like the butterfly tattoo
Is it
does
because
fit her really well.
I remind you of her.
Because she does transform as the game goes.
You loved her, didn't you?
I think her motivations are very clear here. Maria wants James. She almost
100%.
immediately
Yes.
hyper-focuses on him.
100%.
She very quickly initiates physical contact. She is flirty and seductive. She is touchy and pushy. She distracts him, pulls him away from his journey to find his wife. At the end of the scene, when he gazes out across the lake, saying that he can almost remember something, that is him about to come to the realization that Mary is waiting for him at the hotel, or at least something related to Mary is waiting for him at the hotel. Notice the way Maria moves
And then she
into
just
center
like
frame,
walks
the way
in.
she stands between him and his true
She's like,
destination,
"No, look at me."
interrupts him before he can come to that realization, and instead leads him in the exact opposite direction. That final shot, which drifts over the lake and shows us the light on the other side, that is what she prevented him from seeing. And it does feel intentional. She is purposely attempting to insert herself as the new focal point of his journey to replace Mary. And in this first scene, there is definitely something subtly sinister and unsettling about her behavior. It is so inconsistent with everything else that is happening around them. Her behavior is just too ordinary in an extraordinary situation. By this point in the story, James has already encountered some really freaky and crazy and terrifying stuff.
This scene.
And then here is
Oh,
Maria
that scene
acting
hit
like
hard.
nothing is wrong, apparently just trying to
it's-
get laid. All of the other characters we have met have
It hit
been
hard.
searching for something, been
They did
focused on their
such
own
a good job at
goals,
introducing
their
Pyramid
own
Head.
stories. Like Angela is focused on her mother, Eddie is looking for somewhere to run away to. But Maria has no reason to be in this town.
She's looking
She
for
is
the D.
only focused on James, and it's weird. And of course, all of that ignores the bizarre similarities between her and his dead wife. Even their names are eerily similar. So why? Why does she want James? Why is she trying so hard to distract him from his wife and get him to focus on her instead? Well, Maria is a manifestation of James' desires and emotions, of his psyche. He wants his wife back for her to live again. And so,
But
by
like
the
her.
strange power of Silent
He
Hill,
wants his
here
wife
she
back,
is, returned to
but
the
as
flesh.
her.
But James' emotions are twisted and
Maria
warped
is-
by anger and guilt and lust. And so this reborn version of his wife emerges from the fog twisted and changed too. More sexualized, more voluptuous,
Yeah,
more
she's-
selfish, more desperate for human contact.
She's what he always wanted
But
Mary to
let's
be.
look at this from Maria's perspective. What is going on in her head? Going forward, it will begin to become clear that a lot of her behavior is driven by instinct. To put it simply, she does what feels right. Silent Hill's Otherworld has manifested her to fulfill a particular role, and when she gets closer to that role, she seems to feel better. So she wants to be with James because that is where she is supposed to be. That is where she was born to be. And there's another motivation here too. Going forward, we will also learn that Maria is a genuinely lonely person. She wants companionship. She wants a relationship. She wants romance. She wants a family.
yeah.
She wants to be with others. She wants to be around both James and later Laura. Not all of her motivations are sinister. And as I said at the beginning of the video, without James, she would be
Nature,
completely
unloved and
isolated,
alone, reborn in the
completely
labyrinth.
alone forever.
Final tragic
and I
scene.
think that possibility really frightens her. Unfortunately for her, her seduction is not working here. Again and again, James refuses her advances. He does not want to go with her, and so she tries a different tactic. When he is about to leave without her, all of a sudden
She's like, "No,
acknowledges
let's go."
the existence of the monsters in the town and uses them as a way to bind James to her. She appeals to his sense of empathy. Would you really leave me alone here in this dangerous place? And finally, this one works. They leave together. The remake has added a ton of interactions between them during this section of the game that go a long way towards further developing her character. For example, in dialogue, she pushes James to talk about himself, to talk about his late wife. This is her trying to forge an emotional bond between them. She is playful. She makes a lot of jokes. She reacts to things in the environment.
I
or
love
things
that
he does,
cameo.
like when he breaks windows or when he falls into a stupor in the save menu. As I discussed earlier, she is the damsel in distress to his knight in shining armor. She behaves as if she is defenseless against these monsters. and he has to come to her rescue. This allows him to live out a certain type of fantasy. He is able to successfully protect her from monsters in a way he was never able to protect his wife from her illness. And she is still manipulative. When James begins walking towards the hotel, towards his true destination, she tries again and again to get him to turn around, to go where she wants instead. Finally, there is this moment when you examine a statue of a woman who was accused of unstated crimes and murdered by the people of Silent Hill in the past. James asks, who was she? And Maria answers,
Just a woman. Killed for no real fault of her own by moral, upstanding folk. Common theme, I guess.
What do you mean?
In history, you know?
I think it's clear that Maria identifies with this woman, that she feels as if she is being persecuted for no fault of her own, that she feels as if she has done nothing wrong and is being punished unfairly. It is important to remember that Maria did not choose to be born. She did not choose to be a facsimile of James' dead wife. She was forced into this situation. In some ways, she is doing the only thing she can do, given her circumstances. Next, she leads James to the Heaven's Night strip club, where she apparently works as a stripper, again connecting her character to the themes of sexuality and lust. In the original game, the characters quickly pass through this location without stopping, but in the remake, the developers have added a whole new scene. We are going to watch it together, and as we do, we are going to play a game. This is by far Maria's most manipulative scene in the story. I have identified at least 5 different methods of manipulation she attempts to use, 5 distinct strategies to distract him and seduce him. Only one of those 5 strategies seems to have any real effect on James though. So as you watch, see if you can find all 5, and for bonus points, figure out which one actually worked. Okay, here it is.
I mean, this first one's pretty obvious. She's on a pole.
What? Oh, come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding. Then again, now that we're here, can we stay? Just for a little while. Catch our breath before we head back out there.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
I know. It's just... this place, this whole thing, it's like
Now
a
she-
nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it.
Now she's
even
going
for
the
a
sympathy
second.
card.
I'm sorry.
So there's like
No,
the
it's
sexuality, then there's
fine.
just like, hey, let's just hang out. And then
Sorry,
there's
I didn't mean to.
the sympathy card. This one's the one that's working.
I guess this place is getting to me too. Am I crazy? You know, for thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
And what's that?
Hopeful.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
A little bit of praise in there.
Here.
And then, of course, some alcohol.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off. No? You sure? Fine. Be that way. Here's to... hope undying.
The
She
first
downed that
method
fast.
can be seen when she comes out on stage, grabs the pole, and does a little spin. This is manipulation by sexuality, and when it fails, when James does not show any interest, she plays it off as a joke and moves on to the next. Next, she attempts manipulation by appealing to his need for rest. What if we just stop and rest for a minute, just for a little while? Take the load off, man. And again, it fails. James wants to go find his wife right now. He does not have time for relaxation.
But then the crocodile
Maria
tears.
attempts manipulation by damsel in distress, by appealing to his sense of empathy, his protectiveness. Oh, I'm just a scared little delicate flower who cannot defend herself, lost in a dangerous world, overwhelmed by stress, in need of a big strong man to help me. Oh no! She even pretends to be on the verge of tears, tears which suspiciously disappear only moments later. This is the manipulation strategy that works. This is the one that gets James to pause, to focus on her. Somewhere at his core, James is a protective type of personality. He wants to help others. The next is manipulation by adulation. This is one I discussed in detail back in my video on Odin from God of War Ragnarok. One of Odin's most effective manipulation techniques was heaping a mixture of exaggerated criticism and compliments upon other characters. Compliments are a really easy way to get other people to like you, and that is what Maria is doing when James asks her, "Am I crazy?" And she gazes longingly into his eyes and says, "No, you're hopeful." And the final attempt is manipulation by alcohol. Get them drunk and you can get a lot more out of them too. But this one does not work. James refuses the offer of a drink. In addition to the manipulation, I think there is a lot of sadness in Maria's dialogue and behavior here too. She seems genuinely disappointed and maybe even a little hurt that he refuses to spend time with her. It is important to remember that James is literally the only other living person Maria has ever met or will ever have any interaction with. She is not necessarily manipulating him because she wants to hurt him, but because she genuinely wants him to stay with her, wants the chance to forge an emotional connection with someone. Anyway, let's move on to the next scene, which takes place in the Moonlight Grove. This scene is also original to the remake. It was added to expand on her character and motivations. This is, I think, in contrast to the previous one, her most sympathetic scene in the story. As you watch...
Okay, so we're only like halfway through this thing, so... yeah, we're not going to finish the entire thing. So let me see here. So, I do need to end stream though. So... yeah. Let me see who we can raid. Guys, real quick, you'll see it as the outro screen. I have my birthday subathon starting tomorrow. I've got the goals and everything as my outro, but I can go ahead and go over them again one more time. Boop. All right, so real quick. Every sub is going to add 5 minutes onto the subathon. Not really adding on to like that night's stream, just the amount of time you've got to gift subs or subscribe or whatever to count towards the goals. So there's that. If you gift 5 subs, or I will spin the Wheel of Punishment. If you gift 10 subs, your name will go on a separate outfit for my 2.0 model, which I will be debuting on Tuesday. If you gift 25 subs, I will record a personalized voice pack for you. So you can give me lines to say, and as long as they're within reason, I'll record them, send them to you. You can use them for whatever you want. If you want me to wake you up in the morning, use it for your alarm, do whatever. At 10 subs, I'll do a special Waterudo stream where I kind of break down like making new redeems and stuff like that. At 25, I will do a week of chat suggested only games. At 50, I will do like the super spicy noodles challenge thing on stream. It's like some insanely spicy Korean cupped noodles. I'll eat that on stream. With 75, I will open up my throne suggestions to whatever you guys want to put on there. So whatever you put on there, I have to accept it. At 100 subs, I will plan a VR horror weekend. At 150, I will record myself reciting the poem Titties. And you know what? Just for the fun of it, I'll show you what titties is. Hang on. If I can find the video. Here it is. Okay, I think it was it this one? I think it was this one. Okay, hang on. Sorry, ADD moment. We've got to watch this one last thing before we've got to watch this. We have to. Okay. Here we go. It's some slam poetry.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
I put it on my phone because I don't like to write anything down. My poem is titled Titties. Titties. From the beginning of my life, from the day of birth, no matter the girth, to the day I marry my wife, there has only been titties. Titties from the top, titties from the bottom. You got 'em, I want 'em. Self-conscious? No problem. Titties. Different types. Some sway left, some sway right.
That's where I thought that was going.
They cost me hours of sleep as I toss and turn at night. Titties.
I don't know why I find this so
Big,
funny.
Small, medium, tall. Big, small, medium or tall. Black, white, tan. Some titties are female, some titties are man. Titties. Am I addicted? Absolutely. Sue me. If your opinions are bullets, shoot me. Titties.
Powerful.
Why must you challenge my triumph? A tyrant, reliant? Because I've mastered the sweet science. That is, titties. As my time on earth has elapsed, when I have grasped my last...
I was trying not to laugh, but you
Some titties are short. Some titties are long. Some titties are weak. Some titties are strong.
Oh my god, yes.
Some titties are circular. Some titties oblong. All titties are right. No titty is wrong. As my time on earth has elapsed, when I have grasped my last grasp to my dying breath and last gasp, to the word that will be my last. Titties.
Oh my
Thank you.
god.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just like a video of these guys kind of making fun of slam poetry. Anyway. Okay, sorry, I had to, just so you guys knew what that was, I had to. Okay, back to this. So, at 150, I'll recite that. I may bring, like, I'll probably do it on stream and maybe bring in some people to like listen to me say it. So anyway, at 200, I will do a VR chat dance stream. I've been playing around with the idea of bringing in like some other VTubers that do like VR chat dance stuff. Kind of do a collaboration with them. 250, I will do a Pokemon Smash or Pass stream. At 300, I will do a drunk VR chat community night. So you guys will get to hang out with me in VR chat and I will be completely wasted. 400, I will do a cursed art stream. So we'll pick some kind of subject and I'll attempt to draw whatever the crap it is. I can't draw. I have a pen and tablet and I don't even... I cannot draw. 500, chat chooses art of me. So if there's an outfit you want to see me in or some kind of like I don't know. Put me in Silent Hill, something, I don't know. At 600, I'll do a 72-hour stream, and if we somehow by some miracle reach 1,000, which we've never gotten anywhere near it, I will put out a Amelia body pillow that you guys would actually be able to buy. I think the most subs I've gotten during a subathon was 75. So let's see if we can break that record. All right. Anyway, so now that I've gone through that, let me see who we can raid real quick. Click the raid button. Come over here. Let's see. Who is this? No. Oh my god, their title is Oiling Up Pyramid Head. What the crap?
No mas, so you're gonna...
Oh god, that was sorry. Hang on. There we go. I didn't realize you guys could still hear that. Sure, let's rate her. All right, so, yeah. Thank you guys for coming out. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, make sure to hit the follow button. Yeah, I was streaming tonight on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Twitter all at the same time. So, yeah, you can follow me on all of those. Links should be down below if you're on Twitch or Kick. YouTube, I know I've got my Twitch linked in there. Twitter, I don't know. Twitter's just there. Anyway, so yeah. Make sure to join my Discord, follow me on Twitter, do all that stuff. I'm also on Blue Sky, so I need to put the link for that down there. Also, it's not there yet, but I am on Blue Sky. A lot of people are making the transition. I'll just be on both Blue Sky and Twitter. Anyway, all right, stick around for the raid. I will be back tomorrow, starting off my birthday subathon. I hope to see every single one of you there.